Well, we're live now. I just hit the live button. I gotta edit up the score. You want to get over here and talk?
Maybe. Am I using wireless mics down there?
No. Alright, Isaac went spare. Triple?
Yes, that's correct.
Spare, triple, 6, 6, 9?
Yes. Then he just went Dave Jones pick.
And Steve went
Strike 9-9. 10. Spare 8. 10. Sorry, he went 9-10. 9-10. And then spare.
Okay.
And 6 box for Ike.
Alright. Okay, that's that mic. I have no mic on there, and that's probably because, boom. Maybe? That didn't work. Yeah, I don't think I have audio on that. Oh, I didn't. The
Microphone.
microphone's not on it. I'm not even sure that would. I'm not sure that's the issue though. It might be the issue. It might be set so that it's just the mic goes in there. Yeah, we're getting set up over here on the men's side while they're doing the roll-offs. A little bit of a late get here, but we'll see. This is for 10. That is a 10 for Isaac there. So Isaac is up 27 pins. Let me unmute this. No, I don't know why there's no audio there. That's actually very bizarre. Maybe I just need to turn this up? No? Alright, yeah, I've got no...
Yeah, I still felt motivated.
Let me look at the audio mixer. No, I didn't think that was going to work. Oh, there we go. It's there. It is very loud, though. We're going to turn this down a bit.
Oh.
Okay. So now the mic down there should work. What's Steve shoot?
So Ike went 6 box in the 6th. And then 10. 6
Oh,
box
okay.
in the 6th.
I see.
Yeah, and then 10 in the 7th. And then Dryer just went 6 spare. Yeah, tie game. 7 pins on the hit.
Yeah, 17 on hit, tie game.
Not anymore. Dryer up 3. 2. Yeah, so after 17, so they bowled 2 games apparently.
Yeah, I put the first game in the handicap slot.
That's news to me.
It's news to everyone, I think.
250 to 247 after 17.
And this is to get into the bracket. The loser is alternate.
Yes. The loser is Nick Lloyd. Like for the answer?
Oh,
all right.
Good break.
That's a break. So spare here, and it's a 3-pin game. Both bowlers on hits. 2 to go.
We got another bowler here walking up to us in Chris Roth. Made the cut by 1 pin. No, he tied you. Yeah.
Saw he was ahead of me on the standings, so I figured he beat me.
Oh, just. All right. 260 to 257.
3-pin difference, both bowlers on hits.
Dryer's got the better hit, though. 3 pins in it.
Yeah, so they're going to shift every game. So I have it set up so you'll see 2 divisions, but you should probably only keep score of 1. I recommend the one on the right, because in your last game you're only going to have 1 division. No,
I moved the camera.
it's up to you, but they're going to shift, so you shouldn't have to.
All right. So Ike counts 8. So makeable. I think 8 spare isn't bad here. 1, 2. So Ike lost the first game by 17 and then came out guns blazing, but then ran into a 6 on his triple, and then 6 box after that. Gets it. Got the spare. Okay, that helps.
Did you pick someone up to do commentary with you?
Not yet.
Not yet? All right, you're going to have to go around begging.
We'll find him. Or I'm just gonna. I'm gonna figure something out.
You know, Spiegel's here. He's not bowling.
Oh no, that's driver for the double. That's deuce. Now this ball is extremely important to get count, even if he doesn't mark.
Yeah, even if he doesn't mark, you need to get as many pins as you can. Preferably put 8 count at least.
Yeah. Hit the big side.
At 9?
I think that's, besides making it, that's about as good as that could have gone. Okay, so if he gets 10, he's up 4 pins down a hit.
And I think the only thing we'll have to worry about is that battery pack. Probably going to have to replace that after divisions. And plug in the battery into the camera.
All right, so it's 279, 275. That's after 19. Steve Dryer is up 4 pins. He's down a lot. If they tie, then what? Is it like twice as many frames for the roll-off as normal because this is a 2-game roll-off? So they both 4 frames?
4-game roll?
4 frames?
Yeah, this is all super stuff. This is where I think she's going.
All right, good need a mark here.
Big 10s here. And he's got
Hey,
one.
got
There
it.
we go. Now, what does he need to get to put Isaac in a must-mark situation? I think he needs... So he's at 279 with that strike. No, he's at 289.
289.
So he needs 6 pins to put Ike on a mark.
Yeah, with Isaac already on the mark, you want a lot of pins here. Oh, double? Wow.
Edgemere? Ooh,
I saw a lot of attempted Edgemeres that did not come at.
that wasn't an
yesterday.
attempt, though. So Steve shoots the worst number in 10-pin bowling if he makes this. He gets 299. Gets 299. Okay, so Ike is going to need spare and count.
I need
Strike and 5. So anything less than 4 on this ball, he loses.
He needs a mark.
Needs a mark. He needs a good count mark. So like 5 spare strike would win by 1. And basically, he needs to fill 25. Here we go.
Oh.
So now he has to make the 2 and 2. And would need to count 9 to win. He needs 6 spare 9. Has to make it.
Oh.
Wow. And Steve Dryer is going to win by single digits. If he makes this here, it's an 8-pin victory for Steve. Wood ball, 299, 281, 291. Steve Dryer by 8.
All right, I'm going to walk over and start getting the women set up. I'm going to put on some music over here, and you can figure out who's going to do commentary with you. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. There's my break. There we go. There's my break page. Mute.
So many.
Audio is good when you're good to go. Have fun. If anything blows up, come see me.
Oh,
you press any
will.
button on that, you die.
I'm not touching anything.
You ever heard of the nuclear launch codes?
Yeah, that's what this is.
That.
Should we try it?
Just wait till he walks away. Well, I mistakenly posted on Facebook that I was going to be doing the women's broadcast today, because I thought I was, but apparently he's having more stream quality issues with that one, so he's going to babysit that. And I'm going to come down here.
You're gonna be doing this one?
I'm saying I'm going to be on this broadcast.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be down there on the women's.
Women's?
And as soon as they write their names in, I can get.
Who are you looking for? Who's
So
right in front
the
of us?
scoreboard, this scoreboard will be for 21 and 22.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I might regret that because
Maybe do 19 and 20?
because I can't see the telescore, and if I mess up, I need to be able to see the telescore. So
You might want to do 19.
we'll do 19 and 20.
Yeah. All right. So you got Chris versus Billy.
And the way this should probably there we go. Table. All right, we're not gonna be able to do that. Hit the table rocks the whole camera.
I didn't do it. I didn't touch
No, you're
it.
good. Chris is against Billy.
Yep.
So you can see how that scoreboard works.
Yep.
There's like that's a match, that's a match, that's a match.
And then you got Barry versus Matt. And then Bernie and Joey.
Oh, small font. Alright, let's get some last things in here.
Oh, we're leaving. Wally, we out. Wally. Leaving?
Yeah, I'm going up to get Brooklyn too and say goodbye.
Alright, brother.
See ya. Safe travels.
Yeah, it's pouring rain where we are, so we're trying
That's
to,
delightful.
It's literally flooding weather right now.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're trying to get back, like,
Well, take a bucket for the road. So you can, I said take a bucket so you can start bailing when you get home. Alright, good morning everyone. For those of you that are just joining us, we had a roll-off this morning, 2-game roll-off. We joined that for the end of game 2. That was a match of Isaac Blake against Steve Dreyer, and Steve Dreyer won that one by 9 pins, final score of 299 to 291. Steve now moves on into the divisions as the lowest seed, the 30 seed, and Isaac, or Ike as he's called, becomes the alternate.
I hadn't heard. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The guys that normally do that are bowling.
I did it last time.
Okay. I don't have a paper either. That's the other thing. We can get a copy of that. Okay. Well, I'm I'm staying. I'm wandering. I'm staying. So I'll be. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No. It doesn't go good next to that. But it's also very funny. They're all
Alright, so you may notice we have, I hope I'm on, and if you guys can hear me okay, let me know. We always ask, but I'm asking again. If you can hear me okay, if it sounds too loud or otherwise, let me know. I can make adjustments or go ask David to make adjustments. But we are going to be covering lanes 19 through 22, but we're going to be running a scoreboard for lanes 19 and 20, and that's just because that's the telescore that I can see better in case I make a mistake. But yeah, lanes 19 through 22 are the lanes we're covering. 19 and 20 will get the full-blown coverage with the scoreboard and all that. Thank you, Mr. Zorian or Mrs. Zorian, whoever it is. Going back to the, got the little white snowball mic today, which means we're back to the open mic setup. But down on the Women's Tour broadcast, they've got the wireless mics going. But this is a first for us today. We've done double broadcast before. This is our first time doing simultaneous broadcasting for the men's and women's pro tours. So, looking forward to bringing it to you. Hopefully we get some good matches down there. What I will say for those that are watching but interested in the women's tour, Tracy Ormondson is top qualifier, and the last time we covered the women's tour, she was top qualifier and she won. So if she wins again, then it's ranked. There he is.
Everybody wants me on their TV. God, how white am I?
Quite, you're very white. You work inside, don't you?
You can tell.
Radio, bowling.
I need vitamin D
Yeah.
badly.
Well, we'll figure out how to make bowling an outdoor sport. Me too. I went to Ocean City, and you can't even tell.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh God, I gotta go bowl.
They want to play bowling, so we're going to turn it around.
Let's play bowling. How are we all gonna do the women's? Different.
Different. It's a separate broadcast.
Let us know when you want me and Huber to take over.
I got you.
That ought to be a fun one. Who's doing the women's?
David and Zach. All right, here we go. Here begins the actual broadcast. No Bad Sundays, of course. Rick Baker, yes, sir. It is a double dose. It is a triples pace ball for ball because of capacity and desire to get done faster. Chris Louth with the first ball of the official broadcast breaks the 6:10. That's a strike for Billy Thomas. Pick for Chris, 9 out. So now second match here on 1920 is Barry Schrieffer and Matty Bucks.
Hi, everyone back home. Great Sunday.
They're never bad, are they?
No, maybe today will be a little better than a couple of the other ones.
And that guy there needs 8:55 today to break the 13-game record, and he started with a strike. So there you go.
That's one frame. I got 49 more.
That's true.
That's true. That booyah.
I celebrate one strike. Speaking of strikes, a strike there for Barry Schrieffer in his first frame. Here comes his opponent, Matt. That is a light hit for the 410. those of you that are used to our normal scoreboard setup, I'm going to change this actually to set. Instead of handicap, we're going to use this to do the running total. So if they're like 2 and 1 with 447, the 2 and 1 will be next to their name. The 447 will be next to where it says set, and that will add up their total live as we bowl the games. That makes a little more sense. 10 box for Matt. Hope that makes sense. So the record will be displayed next to their name once they have one, and then their total pinfall will be displayed next to set. So if they have, say Matt Buckingham had 272 for his first 2 games, and then got a 10 box, it would show a grand total of 282. 10 pin for Joey Sears. His opponent first game is Bernie Hipkins. He's got a 7 pin and he's got it. All right. Scores were good this weekend. Cut of 1150. And multiple 1200s, 2 1300s, a 1324 by Colby, 1325 by Matt and Stacy. Joey matches. So we've got 2 strikes on the board, 2 spares on the board, a 10 box, a 9 box. Not a bad start to the morning. Here comes the first count ball of the day, and it's Billy going for the double on 19, left lane. And cuts a duck. Again, the pair I'm mainly covering is the left-hand pair, 19 and 20. You'll see all the bowlers on 21, 22 as well. If you've got any score questions for that pair, just let me know. I can fill you in. Field ball for Billy isn't a bad one. Gonna count 8 or 9. Looks like it's gonna be 8. Oh, that ball looked good from Louth and just dove there in the last 4 feet. I'll take that one though for the 10. No, nice shot, Billy. 10 as well. Nice ball from Barry Schriefer, 5 off the wall, and that is a opening double. He hit him so good he knocked down another 10. Had an opening double on 21-22 as well. That was Chris Roth, I believe. I'll find out if replay is working. I just saw a nice shot made on 22. Oh, it was a strike. Nice little action there on the 5-8. Ooh, 10 pin for Matt. They're rocking that entire table. The whole camera shakes.
We need to get a gyro stabilizer.
Normally, that's why it's on the floor, but there's no good spot to put it.
What about should the line up on the run switch table?
I don't think it's wide enough.
You guys streaming on Duck?
Yes, there's two different broadcasters. One men's broadcast, one women's broadcast.
All right.
Joey Sears off the side on his spare. 6 drop, leaves the bread line. 8 drop for Bernie. He leaves the 5-6 split. Not one you see made often, but Bernie will make it. Why not? Sure. Just slam the 6-pin into the corner. It'll find its way there. Bit of an interesting call on that one. All right. We'll call that just a normal 8 spare for Bernie. Joey, a normal bread line. 2 spares apiece on the bottom. Joey says, I've seen it all in this place. That's a fair statement. I have seen quite a variety of things happen here at Parkville Lanes. That is a 4 drop for Billy on the first ball. Billy on an open. Chris Louth is on an open as well. He missed a single last frame. He goes off the side for an unusual 4-pinner. That's the 2-5-8-9, an inverted 4-pinner, if you will. Billy, a nice try. Billy's got the touch on the left side. That's his 10. Chris Louth going to be waiting on a respot. I will just add during this little piece of downtime that thankful for the interaction in the chat this morning. Like to see everyone wide awake, and No Bad Sundays as always. Keep interacting. Keeps the broadcast fun for all of us. We got a long day ahead of us, and it's nice when you give us a little feedback. Little discussions in the chat. I'll ask a couple questions later on. Maybe I'll repeat the question from our previous broadcast, see if anyone remembers the answer. But also, check out that coffee cup, bottom left corner of the screen. That's how you donate to Duck Pins Forever. You can also super chat. You'll see an option if you're in the YouTube chat. If you want to do a small dollar donation, say $5 or less, you can super chat us. And that goes to support Duck Pins Forever as well. Of course, also, www.sparebreak.com, and you can buy a No Bad Sundays or Duck Pins Forever Thanks You for Letting It Spin shirt. $6 from every one of those shirts goes to Duck Pins Forever. Matt Buckingham in a little bit of a hole early. He's got a spare fill here. On 20. Drills the pocket, 4-pin. Big ball early in the day for Barry on the double. He's off the side, 1-9. No Bad 28s. Pin from Matt to go 2 marks in a row, no trouble. Barry 1-9, nice shot. Got to catch that up high, or you got to get the wall banger, and he takes the what we'd call the professional route. He drives it straight back. Spare fill for Joey Sears. That's 2 spares in a row. This one a little more difficult. 3 through the middle. Bernie, 5 off the wall. It will be Bernie Hipkins in the lead after 3 by now a larger margin. third ball for Joey takes a 9. 3 on 9 out. Tough frame there. It's 48-38. Bernie up 10 and a hit. Then we go back to the left side of the screen. Billy Thomas. Off the side. You'll see a lot of off the sides for 9 in this place. He goes off the side for the 2-pin. Fourth frame for Chris Lauf. Has yet to mark. And that'll change. Billy covers. Matching marks there. Strike for Chris, spare for Billy. Billy still in the lead, 48-39. Both bowlers on a hit. Billy comes back, says he got a little bit of help that time. Definitely did, but it's also your job on Sunday that when you get a break like that, you got to take advantage of them. You can't afford to miss the gimmies. Very, wow. We're going to replay that one. That was a crusher. Wouldn't be a bad game to copy if you're looking for guidance and coaching at home. That one was perfect. And a very strong start to the morning. Double 8 spare and strike. Matt will answer though. We'll give Matt the replay as well. Watch it on lane 19, left side of your screen. 1-2. Four marks to start the fourth frame for this pair. We're quickly back down to the anchor spot. Bernie going for a double. Good bid at it. 4-pin. Solid. Joey Sears finds the head pin heavy hit. Thank you. 6-7-10 for Joey. 4-pin for Bernie. Bernie for the 20 box here. And he's just going to get it on the right side. Nice try there, Joey. Open frame. We'll say for those of you that might be a little bit new to duck pin bowling scene or haven't watched in a while, the term 20 box is one we use a lot, but I'm going to explain it for those of you that might not know. When you get a spare after a strike or a strike after a spare, the spare which you first marked in that sequence becomes worth 20 points. So frames are sometimes called boxes as well. That's where the term 20 box comes from. And if you're a duck pin bowler, you don't mind seeing 20 boxes, 19 boxes, stuff like that. Any kind of frame, 19 or better, 18 or better is normally going to mean a good day for you on the lanes in terms of scores. Chris Lauf for the double. Messenger right behind the 5. Billy went off the side again. 8 count on this spare. 56 through 4. Good though. Got men's, women's. 20 box for Lauf. And here, we'll get a quick feature here from the proprietor.
How's it going, everybody? Thanks everybody for coming out and supporting the tour this weekend.
Happy with how it's going so far?
Oh yeah, we've had minimal lane issues, so it should be good. Would have been happier with 13 more pins, but besides that, we're good.
I would have been happy with 114 more pins, 115 more, so I could have been alternate.
Yes.
I could have done Ike a favor.
Actually, 12 more pins and getting paid to be here this morning would have been nice.
Yeah, that is the silver lining. You know, I don't like being an alternate, but when I am, I'm at least paid to sit here. It's grain of salt.
Bet your Matt throws another strike here.
You think so? He's on the head pin. Not a bad ball. Barry's been lights out so far. Double 8 spare strike.
Yeah.
This will probably be a 20 box here. Oh yeah.
Oh, yep.
I did just explain that, by the way, that we use it like it's like it's breathing. But I realize that some people at home might not have understood fully what a 20 box was. people that are, different regions of duck pin bowling, or people that, 10-pin bowlers don't use the term 20
No.
bucks. They get a 20 bucks. They're
very upset.
They're pissed.
Yes. Darn ringing 10.
Matt goes 8 on 9 out. So that is a high-scoring match. Matt with a pretty good half, 76, and he's getting blown out at the moment.
Oh, did he pick that?
Missed and picked.
Okay. Oh, big. Ooh. Bernie almost got the messenger there.
We said we've seen a lot of attempted edge mirrors, but none or few successful.
Did you ever get a chance to bowl there?
Nope.
I got to bowl there one season back in youth league. It was a very good scoring house.
And I heard it had magic gutters.
Yes. If you had a pin in the gutter, you had a very good chance of kicking something out.
Al Zorian, thank you. I only missed by a game. That's trusting that I would have shot 115 in that extra game, Al. I don't know if I liked my chances at that.
Might be Joey Sears' final pro tour.
You think so?
Potentially. He's moving to South Carolina. He already sold most of his equipment.
I might have to snag him for an interview today.
Yeah. He'll enjoy that.
I mean, the career he's had and with 7 stars, I'm sure he's got plenty of stories and a lot to say. So.
And he usually bowls well on this pair. He set the house record on this pair.
Yeah. I think it was a 408, right? For 2?
Yes. 245, 408.
Nice strike there from Louth. That was a 20 box. Billy, that's going to be a 710, isn't it?
No, the 4-pin is still there.
He got some help.
All right, slide it over to you.
So I don't know what protocol.
A lot of good scores going on here.
The whole thing shakes.
Of course.
Not a bad try. That is going to mean, though, that out of nowhere,
Over on the right
Louth
lane,
has got the lead.
on 21 and 22, it looks like Chris Roth is destroying somebody. He's got 90.
That's Mark Behrens.
Oh dear, he's at 93 plus in the 5th. Our air AC vendors.
Yeah, I was actually planning to cover 21-22 and then decided to do 19 and 20 just because I can see the scoreboard better.
Yes.
This might be Barry's first open of the game. I said about Bernie in the second frame that the 5-6 is not made very often, and then he
Slid it clean.
cushion
Nice. Off the wall.
into the corner, out. And that is one thing, I actually got questioned on that yesterday when I shot a 9-10 that way, or 7-8 that way, that you do get a lot of course, the side-to-side action, you get a lot of corners, like stuff popping out of the corners and coming back. So for me on a shot like that, it tends to seem to be better here to try to drill it into the corner and see if it comes out.
I like to try to shoot it on the inside. Just aim like you're trying to rip the middle and miss by a millimeter left or right, and just cut it over. It's all dumb luck anyways, even when you shoot it right. Ooh, good try, Matt. John Green has more spares this game than he did most of the tournament qualifiers.
He normally doesn't need them.
He does not.
He also throws the first ball so good he doesn't have many opportunities to shoot them.
Yeah.
By the way, Colby, for what it's worth, and of course Matt as well.
Yeah.
Colby needs 855 today, which isn't unheard of for him.
To
Although
break
this
that
first
record.
game isn't going well.
His last game did also not go well.
Yeah, 13-game record,
Yes.
which he holds, of course.
Yes. From Greenmount last season. A record that Donnie Dove held before, and I actually was the person that had to tell Donnie his record got broken, because Donnie was here practicing when Colby broke that record in Greenmount.
That's a distinct honor.
Yeah. Oh, Chris Roth is human. He opened 112 in the 6. Mark has.
Is that a strike for Joey? Yes, it was. And on a spare.
Roth is up 112 to 78 plus in the 6th. Tommy Osborne up here on lane 21 on a double. So let's see if the proprietor from Suitland can touch third base right here.
Oh my.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
We'll give that one
With authority.
We're going to give that one a second look, even though it's not on the featured pair. Do you prefer Chewbacca, Jesus, or Moses for the Suitland?
I like Duckpin Jesus.
You like Duckpin Jesus?
I like Duckpin Jesus.
Meanwhile, while we're away on replay, Chris Louth punishing me for cutting to replay as he throws a double and we completely miss it.
If you were having our new chicken nuggets, you wouldn't have ripped the middle. But no, you got to be on a diet.
What is that? Who is Jim and why does he spell his name so weird?
Yeah, me and Nick don't even hang out with guys named Jim.
I don't even know a Jim. Barry, after his first open of the match, good ball 7-pin.
I don't know if Mike Herbert threw that ball on purpose like that, or... Mike Herbert currently down to John Green, 92-76 through 6.
Nice shot, Barry.
Tommy Osborne is up 78 plus 2 hits. And Matt Baker, a Canadian, has 71 plus in the 6th.
That's a deuce for Matt. No hurt, he's
Who
on.
was that with a triple over there on 15 to 16? Is that John D'Antonis?
I believe that is the Johnny boy.
That is good. I have him in the Joe pot. Let's go. First time I participated in that in 20 plus years.
You know, I was thinking about getting a name, and I realized I'm like, oh, Matt. Oh, Matt. Jeez, Matt.
There we go.
Matt, you're just strengthening the reputation, buddy.
Oh dear. Chris Roth opening the door.
Matt will walk through.
Hey, Mark.
Strike for Bernie Hipkins. That's a 20 box. Bernie. Oh, by the way, Bernie's running all marking. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
For those of you that didn't notice, because I didn't. I just Bernie marks. I don't really care normally.
It's a reoccurring occurrence.
When he 7 spares off the side, I boo. Actually.
Tom Osborne up here on 22, trying to hit the 4-bagger. Oh dear. All right, just a mixed league special up here for the spare. Easiest 7-pinner in duck pin bowling.
Actually, that one to me goes by the youth league shot because the youth bowlers normally throw it out in the ocean and then they make the spare.
Get back on the boat here.
I don't know.
All right.
And Joey was shooting the Linthicum split.
The old 2-1. If this wasn't a family show, I'd give you the nickname for that one.
I never thought of that.
I had a game of White Oak one time on 1 and 2 where I left that 8 frames in a row, in either that way or inversed.
Well,
I did make it 3 times.
the first tournament of Duck Pins Forever, because White Oak had still been open at the time.
Yes.
I called it the Southwest White Oak because I had left them at a lot the last time I bowled at White Oak. I left a ton of them.
Nice shot, John. Yeah, heavy hits seems to be a common occurrence. Allow for the true deer.
That's a strange 7 count.
Yes.
Makeable though.
Can Billy T answer? Not like that. Mark Behrens is now up on lane 22, I believe also on a double. Trying to put himself back in the match with Chris Roth, who's open 2 frames in a row. Ooh, good try, Lau.
Those are good counts on the double though,
Yes.
7 and 9. And Billy goes open, so he doesn't really lose much here.
Yeah, still up 20 pins.
He'll be 30 if he gets wood.
Yes. Behrens for the triple. Oh dear.
Steve, that was offset.
Yes. Yes.
So
Mark backdooring 8. Can Roth answer with the 3-pinner?
I believe I saw yesterday
The old Jared Rosano.
a 2-4 pocket hit yesterday for the 7-8.
So Roth there taking out the front 2 on the 136. which I did
Oh wow! Watch this
twice
replay.
in the 10th frame of the last game. In the last game.
Lane 19, Matt Buckingham with the 7 spare on one ball. He hits the pocket, then makes the 5-7-10.
Nice.
And that was
Nothing like 3 messengers on one ball.
yeah, and that was for a 20 box. Meanwhile, Barry sends carnage everywhere and ends up with a 7-9 on a light hit.
All right, over on 21 and 22, this game got very close. Mark Behrens is now only down 131 to 125 to Chris Roth. Tommy Osborne is up 116 to 81 plus versus Matt Baker. And Jonathan Green is up 102 plus to 86 plus over Mike Hurley. Matt Baker, very light hit and very unlucky. Oh, very lucky now to kick out everything but the 10.
Joey with a mess.
That's usual. Oh, come on, bowling Jesus. All right, he's going to need to walk on water on this ball to slide this over.
Like I said, that was my one really confusing break I saw yesterday was a 2-4 off the side hit for the 7-8.
I left the 8-9 off the 2-4 pocket hit this weekend at least once, maybe twice.
And Bernie's so good, he just doubled 7th and 8th to keep the all-mark game going, and I don't care.
Yeah, no,
I don't care.
we come to expect this.
I also
from Bernie
don't care if he were to 4-bagger after this, shoot 236 and break the Duck Pins Forever record. Second place all-time held in this bowling center.
This lane does have a very recent history of backdoor 6-baggers.
Yes,
so
it does.
Let's see what happens.
I also can't recall what pair Mike's 232 game was on. Mike Mann's and the Pop Witten had a 232.
Here?
Yes, here. So he has second place.
I want to say it was down. I think I
here.
was bowling with him that game, actually.
It was down here.
It was down this area. I want to say it was on 21 and 22.
But he holds the record for this house on camera and second place all time next to Matt and Stacy at Mount Airy with 234,
So
which was all Mark.
Facebook decided to remind me that 7 years ago in this event, I made the cut
Oh, sorry.
and went 1-4 in my division.
With what total? 600?
I don't remember, but I did shoot 190 something the last game to get my one win against Jimmy Mulvihill, who was 4-0 at the time.
So really, you went 0-4 with a charity game.
Well, no, he shot 170 against me. And lost.
Oh, wow. I hope that didn't make him miss the bracket.
No, he was 4-1. He was 4-0 going in. So he still had a much better day. I won the battle. He won the war.
Matt off the side. Matt needed another strike there to really get back into this game. He's down 27 up a hit. He goes off the side 1-2-7. Barry here with any kind of mark is pretty much close to game out. Matt could shoot 166 and Barry could get there comfortably.
Chris Roth with a very nice ball, but a bad break.
A bad break for Barry too on a decent ball.
Yes.
That was 7 clean off the deck. 5-6-10.
And Matt.
No, you didn't.
Oh!
No, you didn't.
The old Chuckingham special.
What is wrong with you?
Rather be lucky than good.
Just close your eyes and throw it. Ladies and gentlemen,
Mark
Matt
Behrens.
Oh, you can't even see it. He got in the way.
Oh, here. All right, Mark Behrens ripped the middle, so him and Roth are still very close here. If Chris can slide this 5-7 over on lane 22, he can. Oh, decent try.
So now that's a 17-pin game between Matt and Barry, and
Yeah,
Matt's got the hit. So it's a 1-mark game still.
Yes. Oh dear, Mark Behrens. Hopefully shoots 2 here for the wood. Joey Sears down a ton.
That ain't gonna help.
That is not going to help. I have a bad feeling his arm's going to be bothering him after this game.
That doesn't help total pinfall either. Which I changed our handicap
Oh, nice.
column to set, so later I can just put their record next to their name,
Oh,
put
awesome.
the set in, and then where it says total will be a running total for the entire day.
All right, so here on,
Oh
you
no.
can see on the left, Bernie's got a 7.
That's going to take Bernie's all-mark game and probably 200 out of the equation, unless he makes this.
Which he very easily could.
He very easily could. And he
Oh
almost
dear. Way to slack. Only get 8 on the second ball. Tommy Osborne, I believe, working on. Matt.
Yeah, Tommy's got a 4-pin up.
Yes. Matt Baker has 7 off the side with a pin spinning. Tommy converts. Is that for a spare or 10? That is a spare. All right. So Tommy is at 136 plus in the 9th. Matt Baker makes this. Will be a 119 plus in the 9th.
So Tommy's in good shape there.
He's up at least 7.
17.
He's up 7. No, 7. He's up 7.
36.
Oh, 17. Sorry.
17.
Wow. I'm doing math like I'm Honduran right now. My bad.
Come on, man. It's my job. I do this better than bowling.
I did have an
I do
800
this
on the
better than
math
bowling.
SAT. But that was before when you were, how old are you?
How old am I?
Yes.
23.
Oh, God. So
Oh, God is also
I
the
took the
fitting
SAT
description
when you
of
were
Chris
1.
Louth's first ball there.
Let's go. We have John D'Antonis on 15 and 60 with 200.
All
Hey,
wood.
Colby. Guess who I got on the Joe Pod, baby? Who was he against? Okay. Yeah. That's a bad beat. You, I know. Yes. Yes. That's kind of unfair getting the 2 guys with 1,300.
That's
Slacker.
That's in distance.
You're low on your car ride by 35. Hopefully 166. At least 135, so the family's got 500. So we had a 200 by John D'Antonis against Rob Yao, who shot 170. That is a bad beat over on 15 and 16.
Yeah, and all wood for John as well. He only had 1 open.
It looks like Steve Dreyer beat Matt Anastasi 128 to 121. Bad beat, Rob. Would you like to talk about that on camera?
Okay. I'm still in good spirits. Catch me in game 4.
Yes.
Billy finishes with 132. He loses the first game.
Hey, Miss Mary. I know, right?
Oh
It
no!
looks like
Barry's not done yet. Barry just went through the middle
Oh,
for
dear.
a deuce.
Oh,
So
no.
this is a big ball coming here from Matt. Matt is on a spare, down 17.
7 on the side or a good pocket pair?
He drills it. Oh boy, we got a game
Matt
now.
with a missile. To
We got a
give himself
game.
A 3-pin lead.
No,
No, sorry. Down 7.
he's down 7, but he. Oh no. So Barry,
He needs the 4 on the side here. Maybe get a little kick
Barry's
out
at
to put
157 right
Matt
now.
on a good count.
Yeah, he needs to get like all of this to put Matt on a count.
Yes. Oh, good cover for the 9.
That's a good 9. Makes Matt show up at least.
Yes. Matt needs 6 to tie, 7 to win. Nobody likes a tie.
I love a tie.
I know. Kevin Burke with the stick to get that pin out of reach. We have future Pro Tour donator, Brandon Cook in the building. Too soon? I'm sure he'll play once.
Yeah.
We already
200.
told him. Yeah, Rob Yao at 170, that's a bad beat. And here we go.
All right, here comes Matt. Matt needs 7 to win.
Oh, right in the pocket for 9.
Surprisingly, he does not take his 7 off the side to win. He goes on the head pin for 9, and a game that I thought he had no business being in, he
Yeah,
comes
Barry
back
got
to win. He was down 30 at the half, and Barry was all marked. Barry at 106 half, and Matt comes back and wins the game. What a match there. 166, 162. Matt Buckingham by 4.
Mark Barons just had 150. He has Roth, I believe, on a 10. He needs to win by 1, and Roth just wins by 1. I believe 151 to 150. Oh, yeah, yes. Chris Roth just won 151 to 150. That pin was for the win.
And he just had it.
That beat, jeez.
5 pin for
Tommy
Joey.
Osborne up here. He needs a decent count here to keep his footing in this match. Oh dear.
Oh,
Not
no.
the middle one. Oh.
That's a middle front
Okay.
middle zigzag. Oh no, it tripped the 3
Yeah,
out.
that is a 7 count. This puts him at 140. Puts him at 150. Matches with the middle, and I think that's all she wrote.
That's it.
Yeah, that is all she wrote. He needed another one to make it interesting.
Bernie's running up the score on.
Yeah, Bernie's probably going to just destroy 10 here for 187. Slacker, rip in the middle in the ninth. Matt, nice finish for the comeback victory.
Yeah.
We didn't expect you in the head pin twice in the 10th.
Bernie farts it in there, 186. Nice game. What a good scoring first
Chris
game.
Wall,
here.
how unpuckered is you're behind after that game?
You see this hand?
Very nice one pin win, sir. Doesn't matter if you win by 1 or a million.
All right, 9 more for Joey. Nice TV average here the first game.
Yes.
Had
Joey's the low game with 130.
Joey's a low game at 130. We had an 86, a 66, a 62, and a 51.
Johnny, how does your game do, sir? There you go. Johnny Wilson with the W in game 1. Who did you, Who? Oh. Getting a little Batwing in the first game.
All right, take one final look at the scores. Getting ready to wipe them out. Game 2 coming up. Like I said, for Game 2, their total after Game 1 will be next to the word set. Where it says total will be their running total for their set plus their active game that they're in. Yes.
Now, since we do have a decent amount of Canadians bowling in this, are any of the pins on an exchange rate?
On the exchange rate?
Yes. Do they get extra pins? Like
Yes, I mean, like if they shoot like 190,
it's like 192.6.
no, it's the other way.
Oh dear.
It's like 178 American.
Well, that wouldn't be very neighborly of us to do that.
It would
then.
not, which is why we don't.
Okay. So do we get a bonus when we go up?
When we go to Canada, we get nothing.
Fellow Arsenal supporter here, Chuck Hicks, squeezing into the cup by 1. How'd your first game go, Chuck? Oh. You got lucky. He struggled at 165 there. Win the second one, Chucky.
All right, final look at your scores. They're gone.
You were going to have Mr. Colby D'Antonis with a 13.24 in qualifying up here this game.
Jesus Christ.
This game was brought to you by Parkville Lane's Chicken Nuggets, the fastest selling food in the bowling industry. Just remember the next stop down here will be at Suitland on Labor Day weekend. That will also be a joint stop between the men's and women's pro tours. Looking forward to that one. And Meadowbrook for up north in August?
For the women?
No. Dudek for the men.
Dudek's a big one.
Nice.
That's not only our first time in Rhode Island on Ducklings Forever, it's also going to be our 2-year anniversary broadcast.
Nice. I already informed people that the next stop down south will be Suitland on Labor Day weekend.
Yes.
Unironically, Ducklings Forever will be working that weekend.
They can't see you.
Nobody tell Donnie Dovey's on camera. Donnie Dove bowling much stiffer competition than his last broadcast against Brady Kerr.
The pressure, though.
Love you, Brady.
The pressure of having to bowl Brady, though. He said. So that was the most nervous he had been all day.
As someone who's had the only good set of Brady Kerr's life bowled against him, I feel him.
Joey Sears was the other one. Or were you on that team?
I was on that team. Joey was subbing for us. And he took the L because he was bowling anchor head-to-head on Brady. I beat my man all 3 games.
All right, Johnny said he won the first game, right?
Yes, Johnny won the first game. Against Brian, Colby beat Colby beat Chuck. Donnie. Hey, Don. Don, did you get game 1?
Did you win?
And Donnie beat Justin game 1. I'm making sure. Great game, sir. Don Dublin on what would that be? A 4, 8, 9 game winning streak on Sundays at this point? Justin Stewart making the spare. This might be the first time you'll ever have Justin Stewart sober on a broadcast. Nice shot, sir. We have Chris Louth up here over on lane 21. Johnny Wilson not having a good frame. And that continues. Johnny is down at least 6 pins after 1 frame.
Yeah, best box on camera today.
I'm gonna say conservatively, Johnny is down at least 8 right now.
Johnny, what did you shoot first game?
I have man down.
Say that again. 58.
What did you have the first game, Justin? 30. What did Donnie have against you?
A lot.
A lot. I was told to put Donnie's score down as a lot.
What?
Oh.
64. Donnie had 64.
Colby ripped the middle. Brian Ewing threw a not good ball.
Yeah.
Brian Ewing kind of reminds me of if any Batman fans out there, kind of reminds me a little bit of Dick Grayson. We call him Batwing with his teeny Klimko-like arm swing here. Oh dear. He gets very good extension.
Yes, he does.
Even though he bowls like an unfolding lawn chair, he does get very good extension on the ball. That's why duckpins is so great. Different styles work for everybody. If you're good.
Colby, what'd you?
165 for Colby. Because remember, he said that his dad beat him at 35.
What Chuck had too.
I don't know. Hey, Colby.
Colby.
What did Chuck have against you?
Thank you.
Donnie Dove up here with more stars than me and Nick in both tournaments combined.
True statement.
I've been on the tour for 2 decades.
Yeah, Don now with the 19-star shirt. Not the 11-star Pop Wooden shirt.
Playing the lane a little bit this frame.
So now you can see how the totals work.
I like it.
So they get to see that, and that'll matter later when it's like someone needs to win by and beat so by a certain amount.
If Chuck Hicks' last name was Buckingham, that would have went. Good wood from Donnie for the 9 box.
So for the game score, you'll now just be looking at the 10th frame box. Don't look at total. Total is their running total for the current game.
We need Brian Ewing.
Plus all previous games bowled.
Hey, Justin, can you find out what Brian had the first game? Johnny Wilson looking to get into double digits here this fall. 134 for Brian. Johnny is
Still at 8.
he's still at 8. Although that is the best ball he has thrown this game.
Donnie Dove did once have 10 in the second frame on Duckpins Forever. He had a 2 box and an 8.
Shot. All right, Johnny Wilson into double digits.
And almost made it.
Justin Stewart trying to take a commanding lead and maybe not even be over box. Nice ball.
Oh, work.
In all honesty, I think Justin throws the perfect speed ball for this house.
Miss from Johnny, 9 out, 13 in the second. So Johnny, even if Justin missed, Justin's going to be up quite a bit, but now he's up a little more.
Johnny Wilson up here doing his best Dave Jennings impersonation through 2 frames.
It's early.
It's not ideal.
My.
It is suboptimal.
We're going to watch that one again.
Colby D'Antonis with his usual ball in this house. I believe he's carrying like 157 on in the Summer League here right now.
Yeah.
If that Summer League counted, him and Matt would obliterate the world record for men's doubles.
Brian off the side, 1-3-6-8. a shot that Colby's father famously made in wild style in the overtime match against Bernie Hipkins last year at Mount Airy.
Yes. Justin, how's it feel to be up 20 pins with only 2 marks and 2 frames? Justin just did a double fist pump. All right, we got Barry Shriever up here on lane 21. Billy Thomas on 22. And that's not a good ball for Billy Thomas. He is also not yet thrown a good ball this game.
Nice shot, Chuck.
Chuck Hicks with the spare. Brian Ewing cleans up his wood. Wow, this not optimal bowling on lanes 21 and 22 at the moment. We did. You got the replay.
Yeah, so 9-box spare for Chuck, 9-box for Don. See if Don can answer. Don would be going for professional star number 31 today, which
Is insane.
Already an all-time record. 30, of course, is already a record.
Yes.
19 on the men's tour is a record. 11 on the Pop Whitten is tied for the record.
With Walt?
With Walt and John.
Oh, okay. What's up, brother?
Donnie
Tough
7
one,
drops
sir.
for the
Tough one.
triangle there. Now, I
Donnie's
hate to get into this conversation, but
yes. Go.
now that he's won 30 stars, is Don Dove all-time better than Jeff Piles?
I would say, talent-wise, Jeff might be the best bowler ever. Tournament-wise, when the money counts, I think Don is the best bowler ever.
I think that's
You
fair.
can't really have a wrong answer with that.
Here's what I'm going to say. Folks at home, give me your thoughts in the comments. Who's all-time, who is the better bowler between Don Dove, Jeff Piles? Duke it out. Let me know.
Oh, Justin.
Another spare.
Just piling it on.
Okay, Johnny's got to get on the board and
The way he's
and
bowling this
quickly.
morning, maybe Justin should bowl sober more often. Justin, your thoughts? You should probably bowl sober more often.
No,
Oh, well,
definitely not.
it's worth a shot.
No.
And, oh, Johnny almost fell off the ball. And to my point, while I'm not by any means saying that Donnie isn't an amazingly talented bowler, he's also a grinder. He probably practices more than almost any other bowler I know. That was not something, at least in the later part of his life when I knew him, that Jeff Piles did. Jeff just bowled. He grew up in a bowling alley, and
He was always around it.
he was always around it. Both of them are great ambassadors for the game.
Yeah.
And I feel very privileged to be able to call both friends. And it's
Colby just I thought he doubled. Never mind. Solid 8.
solid 8. The old Stone 8 for you 10-pin bowlers out there.
That's the same Stone 8 Walt left last
Yes,
week in the triples.
that was a missile.
Yeah, I don't know. You watch that back. I don't know what he could have done differently on that ball to make it strike.
That's one of the best balls I've seen in a while, and of course it's 8. Colby picking up the spare like everybody expected him to. Giving himself a nice 10-pin and a count cushion.
Two comments so far
Let's see
in
if
the
we can
chat.
get him on the. Hey, Cole, do you mind being on a. Hey, Cole. I'd like to ask you the question that all the fans out here are wondering. Why are you so good? Is this your natural charisma? You're just
Nice ball, Donnie.
natural musk.
I just wake up in the morning, piss excellence, and
Get that on tape, guys?
Yes.
Even replayed it for you, Donnie.
Don Dove with the very nice ball for the strike.
So, 2 comments already in the chat. Cram Master and LA Arch saying Jeff Piles. I think it's
If
hard.
we're being honest, I don't think there's a wrong answer.
It's hard to argue with just looking at the world records alone,
Yes.
never mind all the other accomplishments in his career, just the world records. I mean,
Although in
164 average, 655 set,
Yep.
1329 for 7. I mean, Colby bowled amazing yesterday. He had 1324 for 8.
yes. Some of the records Jeff has, he has like the 5-game record, the 10, or he did have the 5-game record.
He doesn't have the 5-game record.
He
He
did
has
at one point, I think, but he has the 10-game, the 15-game, the 20-game,
25,
25
30 game.
and the 30. On that note, there is in the works, not very deep in the works, but I do want to bring the 30-game Classic back at least once to give all the bowlers in this generation a chance to do it. Because I know I was too young to do it back when it was going on, and it's a really fun couple-week tournament. The problem is we have too many tournaments as it is. It's going to be hard to squeeze it in. But look for that maybe in the summer of 2024.
Johnny's on the board.
Johnny Wilson back up. He is alive. Justin Stewart with the mixed leagues hero right there. 7 off the side. Play the house.
Yeah, and all mark Justin Stewart through 4. That's not something we get to say often on the broadcast.
Although, since you are a math nerd, I pretty much believe he went 9 count, 8 count, 7 count. So a 6 count here would not portend nicely. Matt Buckingham making the single. Brian Ewing might get on the board here.
Yeah, Brian yet to mark. He missed his single last frame. Colby just looking to pile it on right now. Oh boy.
Oh dear. That might be the worst ball we've ever had at Colby on TV.
I wouldn't go that far. Al Zorian saying Jeff Piles' competition was much stiffer in his prime.
That may well be true. There was a lot
Definitely
more.
Definitely not a knock on Donnie. I can agree with that.
I will say, I don't know how many he has, and we can ask him, but Jeff does have an abundance of second places. I believe he has the world record for most second places.
Even more than John D'Antonis?
Yes, I want to say Jeff has, 19 stars? 18 stars? And I think he has 19 seconds.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Also, Jeff does have the distinction of being the man to keep not Jesse Deach, sorry, the good Deach, Jimmy Deach from winning a star.
Colby 7 on 9 out.
I believe he won his first star as an 18-year-old against Jimmy Deach. Oh, come on, Don.
Donnie will take 7 on the strike, though. Not a great score, 35 through 3. Chuck is 9-box spare, and Phil coming here, so Chuck will be about 10 pins ahead.
Hopefully. Oh, dear. He beat that into the ground like he was drilling for oil.
Hey, guess what? He's 10 pins ahead.
He is.
How'd I do that?
Donnie with a very nice pickup, 2-1 for the 10. Barry, the missile for 9 on lane 21.
So, because we're going to need 2 extra nets for 9 and 10 place for the bracket. We're taking the top 10.
You have Chuck and Donnie's scores mixed up, don't you?
So we
No, I gave Chuck a spare last frame, but he didn't have one.
Okay.
So actually,
This is a Donnie's down 2, 47-45.
yes. Thank you for catching that.
No problem, sir. Man Anastasia looking to bounce back from his loss in game 1. Bowling Mark Klingelhofer. They both have 3 marks before frames. John D'Antonis slacking a little bit. He opened in the second frame.
That's on 17-18. They can't see that.
Yes.
But for those, so you know what he's talking about. He's talking about 17-18.
Yeah, sorry. On lanes 17 and 18. Justin Stewart for his 4th in a row. Oh, with a strike.
That's
5 in a row for Justin Stewart. Just piling on the misery to Johnny Wilson.
Who goes 9 make it?
To lose a pin this frame.
Yeah, to lose a pin. 84-51.
Johnny may go buy Justin a beer pretty soon to try to get him off his game.
Thankfully, we're not entering Matt Kruger, Norm Gifford territory.
Oh dear.
Which is where Matt Kruger won by 112 pins. 205 to 93. And a all-time Duck Pins Forever record that will probably never be broken.
Oh, with the pop wouldn't having pins over average bowlers on them, you never know.
But you'd have to have someone in a POA shoot 200, and in a POA bowler bowl, even them, they'd have to bowl bad. That was a missile. We're watching that one again.
Yes, please. I saw the messenger finish it off.
7 pins sent to the blue tent for concussion protocol.
Oh. There was a whole party over there on that pin.
Brian through the middle. Interesting 7 count, 2-3-6.
Oh, Chris Louth over on lane 21. Making the 5-9-10 like it's nothing. I don't know how you feel, Nicholas, but I think when you leave the 5-8-9, sorry, the 5-8-10, sorry, I can't even talk.
5-9-10, 5-7-8.
I feel it's easier to make than the 5-7 or the 5-10.
I agree. No, because you have the helper pin.
Yes. Yeah, I'd make it a decent amount actually pushing it straight
back and
having the middle pin fall over.
There's more options.
Yes. So, I mean, you have 3 options with a 5-7 and 5-10. I just wouldn't subscribe to trying to hop it or bank it off the wall.
Where's that ball go? And why?
I don't know. It must have fallen off the rack. I was preoccupied at the moment.
Oh, while we have another slow moment, I'll put this out there. Duckpinbook.com.
For Brian Ewing.
Purchase a copy of The Golden Age of Duckpin Bowling, written by Brian Ewing.
I've actually read the book. It's a very good read, and I've shared it with a bunch of my bowlers here, and they seem to very much enjoy it as well. Go out there and buy some books. Prove to all these people that bowlers read.
We do know how to read.
Well, most of us. I'm not going to speak for all of our bowlers.
Not even read.
Oh, Donnie, can we get a replay of that? The old hand grenade pitch up there. Toss it and let him spin.
The spray and pray. Mix.
Oh. Right into the mixing bowl.
It'll count. We'll count it.
He's getting stuck in traffic down on 495. Let's see. I can't tell what John Dean has ripped the middle on.
Patrick, thank you. You are correct. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Oh, Bernie Hipkins with a very boring strike on 22.
I had the wrong fill for Brian.
Okay.
Edge bear for Johnny? No. 9 count on the spare. Gives him a with how he started. With how he started, a 60 half isn't bad.
I could go make us one of those. Matt Buckingham hit the pocket very light. Oh, that's going to make it harder. His ball actually does very well on those 5-7-8s.
Johnny the spare. He'll pull back a couple more pins here. He outcounts Justin and he marks.
Justin gave it a ride.
Justin's 7 on 9 out. So Justin's 100.
Johnny back here with the door open now.
Johnny is down 30 up a hit. But even despite all that and whatever, Justin started out with 5 marks in a row. Johnny had 13 in the second frame. The fact that it's even a 30-pin game minus a hit is quite impressive.
I'm thinking Colby's throwing a double here.
5-pin.
Oh.
Sorry, excuse me, 7-pin.
It's all right. The last frame, 6 pins went to the 7-pin. This time, straight back. Little bit harder ball, probably a little less mix.
Also missing Chuck's 5th frame.
Keeping pace with Donnie.
Oh, that didn't take long. It took halfway into the game, but we have our first Johnny Canada comment in the chat by Jeff Young Bowling, his own YouTube page.
Jeff, Johnny says, "What's up?" Love to get Jeff Young back down here for a tour at some point.
I don't know that Jeff Young's ever been on Duck Pins Forever.
That is a great Jeff Young.
Jeffy, I'll see you in a month. Nebs, baby, can't wait.
Jeff Young won about $500,000 at the last 5-pin tournament?
Yeah. No, that was Mitch.
Oh, that was Mitch. Oh, okay.
Like 48,000 or something.
That's insane.
That is a big paycheck for the small ball.
Yes. And just remember here at Parkville Lanes, little balls, big fun. We love supporting the duck pin industry. Oh, Chuck. That's not the way I'd have played that.
Brian for 10. Falling a little farther behind now. It's 22 and a hit for Colby.
Ooh, we sold chicken tenders instead of nuggets this time. That might be a mistake. Oh, good try.
Chuck will take that 9 load on the strike. It is a pretty close game there. 2 pins in it.
It's surprising how much harder it is to make that with that pin there instead of, say, the 5-pin or the 8-pin.
Donnie breaks up the 2 and 1, leaves the 3-6.
Makes this. Oh, actually, if he makes this right here for the spare, it's an even game, up a hit.
Incorrect. He would be down 1 up ahead.
One up ahead.
And he's got it.
What's up? Yes. Oh, he can't. Oh, cut him off for bowling. He came in the clean with me. He came in the clean. Carmelo left at as soon as bowling was over. Dennis came in at 12:30 to clean. He brought the clock back out the bowl. Yeah.
Spare fill here for Johnny Wilson, down 30, up a hit. Now down 21 as he counts 9, 5-pin up.
He worked after that.
His third 9 drop in a row.
5 hours off of his bowl.
Actually, possibly his 4th. I could be wrong.
Also, Jen,
That'd be his 4th 9 drop in a row. 6-7 for Justin Stewart. Nice try, open frame.
Jen didn't clock out. Yeah, clock her out at, I think we finished the triples at around
9 spare for Johnny.
about
Johnny
9
is
o'clock.
grinding his way back into this match. He is now down 20 pins, up a hit. He just pulled back 10 pins that box. Another 10.
Was Lauf? Oh dear. You know what? I think Lauf's gonna make this. Colby. Oh
dear.
My.
We're gonna replay that one.
That
The game gives and takes. That's a take.
that is definitely a take. You'd like it to even out, but it doesn't feel like it does. I've thrown way more of those than I have backdoor strikes in my life.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes.
This has never been made on Duck Pins Forever, I can tell you that much.
You gave it a ride.
7, 9, and 8, 10 have never been made.
Okay.
7, 8, and 9, 10 have been made. And then any kind of combination of 3 in the back row has never been made. Of course, back row itself has never been made. I think we've had it left once. I think it was in the POA division of the Pop Win on a Facebook live stream that we had it left.
Colby got his wood. He's up 30, down a hit. Shake that one off, Colby. Maybe put a little more on the ball next time. Don't hit so light. Yes.
Tie game on the bottom, 75-75. Donnie's got the hit. So Donnie is in the lead by how much ever he breaks on this ball. Ouch.
Wow.
Edgemere? Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. We thank Donnie Dove for letting us spin on Duck Pins Forever. We do. First ball for Chuck Hicks. Bit of a drop at the line.
He seems to be favoring his hand a little bit. I've seen him shake his hand a couple times this match. And obviously with him dropping the ball at the line, he may not be able to get under the ball the way he wants. Actually, and ironically, if you talk to Donnie and he ever gives you any coaching advice, his biggest thing is staying under the ball and getting it in front of you, which it looks like Chuck is very much struggling with this match.
Right. Donnie cleans up 1-1.
Give himself a
8-pin lead
10.
at least.
Yes. I know. Yeah.
It looked like
looked
9
good.
minimum.
Well, Donnie with a 12-pin lead right here.
Yeah, that's not a bad frame, all things considered. It ends up
Yes.
up 12 from a tie game to up 12, 93-81. All right, back up top. Foundation, or not? We're not in the foundation yet.
So over
Eighth
on
frame.
17 and 18, although we can't see it very well, up top you have a very good match between John D'Antonis coming off a 200 game. He's slacking a little bit. He only has 120 plus in the 8th. Bowling Ryan Cohen, who has 108 plus in the 8th. So John has a 12-pin lead. Matt Anastasi is struggling so far. I believe he lost to Steve Dreyer the first game, and this game he is down 31 and a hit to Mark Klingelhofer. Klingelhofer 24 plus in the 8th, Matt 93 in the 8th, and then Steve Dreyer has 84 in the 8th, down 19 to Rob Yao, who has 103 and through 7. So they're in the 7th in that match.
And we'll have all those guys next game.
And then we might have a little bit of a break because the women don't bowl on that pair.
Well, we're not going to cover the women on this broadcast.
So
I don't
we're going to be moving the
I
camera.
think we're going to move the camera.
Okay.
As much as I'd rather not.
Oh dear, Justin throwing that ball in the parking lot.
And that was his 3rd ball. That's 7 out. And Johnny, with the 8 drop, has now been respotted to 5-7. Johnny with wood here, even just wood, which is going to be wood. If he just gets wood here, he's down 9. From 13 in the 2nd frame, when he was down 24, he's now going to be down 9. I'm not saying you suck.
We're saying
Johnny
the last few
Wilson,
frames have been suboptimal and Johnny is taking advantage.
saying Johnny's making a comeback. It is
That is the politically correct
107 to
term for that,
116. So, 9 pins, no hits. Brian Ewing right there. That's the strike.
Ooh, that's going to cut that lead there
To
to 20 for Colby. Let's see if Colby can answer back. I believe in him. Colby getting up on lane 20 here for the pitch. Try to maintain that 20-pin lead. And that is 8 off the side.
Tried to play the house. That's not the 8 you want, though.
No, it looks like he definitely short-armed that a little bit. Didn't get it out as far as he wanted.
I'm getting it's bad. I can't get a strike.
Okay.
And I've left the 7-10 3 times.
Did you make it?
No. Like I said,
3
I
games
would
left.
rather go 0-5 if it means I am standing here today.
Exactly.
1-6
bad
for Colby.
Sundays.
And I make $25 for my 200 game.
Oh!
Just. That's why,
Colby
folks,
covering it with the ball.
that's why you throw a light ball at deflection shots. Just because you throw a 312 on your first ball does not mean you have to throw
dear.
312 on your second ball.
No. Colby, just like he does eating bathroom. Colby, sir, do you enjoy? Colby, hey Colby, do you enjoy gas station sushi? Because it looks like you like to live dangerously. Got a million dad jokes for you people. What is this?
There's Tommy.
Oh, these are amazing. It's like a party in my mouth. Oh! It's a good try by Chuck there. Alright, I gotta go buy some of these.
Donnie spared and I completely missed it.
The rest of this frame will be brought to you courtesy of Nerds Gummies. Can we say that?
No. Then we're going to get a copyright strike.
Never mind. Candy is delicious. Oh, another nice try by Chuck. Tough 9 box for him.
Alright, so going into the 9th, let's recap the scores here. Justin up 9, no hits. Colby up 20, even hits. And Don Dove up 13 and a hit.
Let's see if we have anything interesting going on with our TV pair from last game. Joey and
They can't hear you.
Joey and Chris Roth are in a 3-pin game. Barry Schriefer is destroying Billy Thomas. And Tom Osborne is just annihilating. Sorry, not Tom Osborne. Mark Behrens is destroying Matt, whatever his name is. Matt Buckingham.
Johnny and Justin both open, but Johnny gonna drop some pins here. 7 box, and that makes a difference because now it is a 2-mark game. Could be a 2-mark game. Yeah, Justin takes 10. So Justin pulls back a big 3 pins right there. That is a very important frame for Justin. That makes it a 12-pin game.
That's going to put Johnny
which means
on a double.
It's probably going to
put
a double on Johnny. That was a consequential frame there. Now, Colby's stepping up. Colby's got to play a little bit of defense this frame.
Also, he's more importantly on a spare. Brian's on a strike. Nice ball.
That's 9 spare is a fine frame here.
Obliterating 9 off the deck.
At some
Giving
point,
him at least a 19-pin cover unless Brian doubles.
Brian is going to have to catch a multiple strike, either right now or in the 10th. Brian's got a strike here.
With the bat wing one time.
That ball had a chance. 2-pin.
That did. It was
Spare-
little heavy, but
Spare will keep him alive. He'll pull back 1 pin, make it a 19-pin game.
Billy Thomas trying to get himself back in the game here on lane 21 with a missile. That was vintage 1997 College Park Billy Thomas right there. For those of you unaware, Billy Thomas almost broke the world record for youth average when he carried 148 his last season bowling youth down at AMF College Park back in, I believe, 1998.
I actually did not know that. So Brian pulls back 1 pin there with a 9 spare, and Colby 9 spares on his spare. So 19-pin game. Colby up 133, 114. Chuck hits with a good ball. 7-pin. Chuck is down 13 on a hit, so making this 7-pin is a must. He's still going to need help from Donnie.
Yes.
And if I had to make a bet, he's not going to get it.
He's not going to get it, and that is a missile from Don Dove with a
He's
classic
not going to get it.
messenger coming across. As someone who watches Donnie practice here quite a bit, he
smelled-
throws a lot of messenger strikes on the 5.
I just smelled the strike in the air.
Yes.
Chuck did spare, though.
Keeping the game a little interesting.
I'm going to call it dead. Donnie wins.
I would
Donnie does not blow a
I would
23-pin lead in 1 frame.
especially on a strike.
Yeah. He does not blow
There
a
are
23
certain
pin
bowlers
lead.
that could do that.
Okay. All right.
Donnie is not one.
Justin needs to tread water here to put Johnny on a double.
No whammies. Oh dear.
Well, not there yet. And
No.
not an easy path to 8. He needs 8. No. Hold on. Yeah, he needs 8 to put Johnny on a double. So Johnny would like to strike here. It's got a chance.
That would. Johnny comes in late.
Okay, that's fine.
He's a 10 pin.
So he's got to make that.
He's still alive.
Justin, in the meantime, needs to get the wood for the shutout. Justin ends up with 9 box. He's a winner.
Big ball by Justin.
And he's got 7. Okay, so now this is a must-make for Johnny.
He's at 133. Johnny, at most, can get 134 if he makes this in strikes.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, he has to make this. Matt Buckingham destroys the double in the 10th.
This is a must. He's got it.
He got it.
Okay, so now over to Justin. Justin's going to throw the wood ball. He needs 1 pin for a tie scenario, 2 pins for a win. And he'll play the safety
play
2.
in the house.
The safety 2 for the win.
Let's see Johnny go up here and make it look good in the box score.
Johnny's going to strike here to lose by 1.
Dear.
Turns his back on it.
It was a good ball.
Thank God
he didn't want to
need
shoot
it.
the 8-10.
Thank God he didn't need it.
Matt Buckingham for the triple in the 10th. 20-7. Matt Buckingham double into the 10th for 133 to lose by 33.
Ouch.
Bernie had a 166. His lowest game of the day so far.
10th frame for Brian
Slacking
Ewing.
for Bernie.
Brian needs to get everything he can here. And kind of needed a strike on that ball and didn't get it.
Yes.
Actually, that was a must strike ball,
Yes.
and he didn't get it. Colby going to build up the total here.
Oh,
He's going to break up the 4, leave 2-6. That's fine. 8 count here gets him 100, get the 150 game.
Joey Sears up here needs a strike to cut the lead to 2 on Chris Louth up here on lane number 21. And he got it. Right now it is Joey 131, 141 plus in the 10th. Chris Louth 143 plus in the 10th. They are both on strikes. So Joey Pine needs a double here to give himself a chance.
Basically, if Louth breaks 9, Joey needs another strike.
Yes. Big ball for
If
Chris Louth on 22.
If Louth strikes again, it could be over.
Oh dear.
And Louth is off the
All
side
right,
for
so
6.
if Joey doubles here, he could take the game.
Could. Donnie off the side for 8.
Oh, trying to get the Don Doe
Now,
carry and does
Chris
not
Louth
get it.
needs a couple pins here, doesn't he?
Yes, Louth is up 2, so he needs 2 pins here for the 3 pins.
For the win.
Yes, and he got
He
it.
got all 4.
Chris Louth is going to shoot 153 to win the game. The most Joey can shoot is 151 with this cover. At the bottom, unless Billy Thomas strikes out. Actually, yeah, Billy Thomas needs at least 2 more strikes here to make this game interesting. Up here on lane 22.
Yeah,
He's currently down
he
31, but he is up a hit.
He needs 2 strikes to force a mark,
Yes.
which means the chances are slim.
All right, keep it up, baby.
101, 301.
Billy Thomas for the double. And it is not his day so far. Breaking 9. That match is over. Barry Schrieffer is going to be back to 1-1, back even. After that heartbreaking loss to Matt Buckingham in game 1.
Chuck Hicks is going to drop to 0-2, and with that 3 count, total's going to suffer as well. Don Dove with a good total, though. He shoots 152, 316
Mike, how you bowling?
total.
Right. Yep.
What an attempt.
Are you? Oh, okay.
Donnie finishing with the 152 game, slacking a little bit.
Yeah. He may owe me some money somewhere. I'll see what I can do. All right, I'm going to go start writing scores down again.
All right, 9 drop. So final scores here. Justin Stewart over Johnny Wilson, 135-132. Colby D'Antonis over Brian Ewing, 150-131. And Don Dove over Chuck Hicks, 152-112.
And this should be a lesson to you young bowlers out there to get your wood. Wood is important. That 4 box did come back to haunt Johnny this game.
I know I got lucky and got
How's the Denise ball?
Okay, thanks.
Not good.
Just clear this.
All right, we got some firepower on this pair. High qualifier Matt Anastasi. Future Hall of Famer, or actually current Hall of Famer, I believe, Steve Dreyer.
Yeah, he's Hall of Famer.
Still have nightmares about my final match against him at White Oak. 2-0, sir.
Just won that one, my opinion.
Chris Raw, 2-0 by 2 total pins. Who says he's not living clean living? It's all that iced tea and iced tea. One and 1, 0-2. Still playing. John Green, more spares today than yesterday.
Yes.
Nice. 2-0.
Yeah. I have 129 and I have one thing to shoot at.
But you won. That's all that matters. Good defense. Defense wins championships at this. Yeah, only the first frame.
It's definitely horrible.
Justin Stewart attempted to do something for the first time ever. Bowl 3 games without alcohol. Hey. It doesn't matter? Who you bowling this game, sir?
John Green.
Okay. Let's see if John Green's defense holds up. He's now bowling Chris Roth. They're both 2-0. They're going to be down on 25 and 26. Donnie breaking 8 over on lane 21. For all of you that are checking out updates on Facebook, big shout out to Jason Saggy for keeping track of all the scores and all that for today. Donnie for the spare on 21. Crotched it. Hall of Famer Steve Dreyer joining the telecast over here. Steve, are you 1-1 or 2-1?
1-1.
1-1? All right.
Not much pinball, but still playing.
Hey, room for 4-1.
Steve, what's your total?
Steve, what's the pinfall, babe? 259. John, 400? 358, 2-0, I'm correct? Johnny.
Did you say 2-0?
Yes. How you bowling? Bex, how you bowling?
Rob. Rob. Hey, Rob. What's your record in pinfall?
So 1-1.
Maybe I'll get back on this since you're a double.
Ouch.
Oh, I was 200 170.
Right.
Yes. Back feeling okay? Back okay? Nice. Good.
Matt, what is your record in
Ryan
pinfall?
Olive in the telecast.
And your pinfall?
I need it for the.
Oh, Justin Stewart keeping up his fine form with a strike over on lane 22. Oh! Almost a very nice conversion on lane 20 by Ryan Cohen. It is pronounced Cohen, right? That looks like Cohen.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
It doesn't matter. That's how we
does
spell it in
matter.
English. That's how we spell it in American, sir. Mark Klingelhofer up here on lane 19. Oh, very heavy through the nose and leaves 2 and 1. Maybe beneficial. Some people would rather shoot this than 2 and 3 through the middle, but we'll see what Mark does on this shot.
Folks, scoreboard will be up in a second.
You know, Mark has to be in the conversation for best bowler without a Pro Tour start. He has many Pop Witten victories, but none on this tour.
All I need is Ryan. Now I need to catch up on score, so Steve Stroke is going to
I have no idea. I've been telling everybody we're not open today. Yeah. I mean, I would take I say after 3:30 because it's going to slow down. We're doing triples.
Hey, there you go.
It's 11:30 now. We've only bowled 2 games. So I would say 1:30, 2 o'clock. I'll probably start the bracket. I'd say 4 o'clock, 4:30. What's your feel? You've done joint stops before?
Nope.
You've not done a joint stop yet.
We've never broadcast a joint stop.
I remember because at White Oak we had 24 lanes, but I don't think we took this many qualifiers. Actually, when we were tripled up like this when I won my star duel in the Pop Witten, and I want to say we didn't finish till about 4 o'clock.
That sounds about
4:30.
right.
The 5-man? August 12th through 14th that weekend. The weekend of August 12th through 14th.
Ryan's got a t-shirt shop.
Yeah, he does.
Ryan makes this, he wins a
The old
t-shirt.
Dave Jones. Really?
He wins a t-shirt from,
Oh, nice.
from Duck Pins Forever if he makes this.
Okay, give him a ride, big guy.
No. And like everyone else, he misses. Because no one else has made it on camera since we started the Dave Jones Challenge.
I like it.
Jason Sauter made it in league. He won the league shirt. No one has won the tournament shirt. This is Steve Dreyer for the double. Steve 1-1 so far, pinfall of 259.
I gotta make a phone call, I'll be back.
That's pretty good defense and a 5 pin up. Steve at the 5 pin for a $20.
Steve Driver throws such a smooth ball.
He'll get it.
Barely even hear it touch the lane.
Yeah, yes.
He's a Wood Lane Proprietor's best friend.
Yes. As someone who grew up as a contemporary with him, bowling even in the youth league, he has been good for as long as I've known him.
Yeah.
25 straight years of just, as Colby Antoner said, pissing excellence. 9 stars?
9.
It's kind of a nice contrast here having Mark Klingelhofer in his...
No stars.
Well, not that. I'm just going to say with how Steve bowls with a very methodical lay down and how Mark whips that ball out there.
Yeah.
It's a very, very contrasting in styles and showing just how good you can be by doing things differently.
They both get a lot of these.
Yes. And this is a very classic Mark Klingelhofer duster. Donnie for the spare. Oh, yeah.
And while we were away on replay, John threw one of his own to answer. So John actually takes the lead.
John D'Antonis with a very boring strike.
No, we were replaying
we were
Marks.
replaying Marks.
Sorry. Was it good?
It was boring, so it's okay.
Matt's going to let it spin. Matt's going to let it
That's
spin.
right. We'll give you a replay on the double, John.
Matt's
We
going to
got
let
you.
it spin. Matt is going to let it spin. Come on. Come on. Come
Back
on.
it.
Come
Back
on.
it in there.
Get in there.
Spin into the city.
For
Spin into
God's
the city.
sake, hit it. Where is it going?
I don't know.
Brandon Scott. My guy. Help me out.
Brandon Scott apparently didn't want it. That ball stayed in the county. For those of you who don't know, the city-county line goes through the building here at Parkville Lanes. Rob Yao, a little high.
10 pin with 22.
Nice spare, Donnie.
That is a missed single for Matt.
Slide. Oh, okay. Yep. Figure out.
Matt takes 10. So,
On 21 and 22, your top match is Don Dub versus Colby. Colby with 30.
Jason, that'd be a bit of a David question too, because everything's moved over now. we'd originally planned for like 5 and 6 to be their final pair.
Well, 5 and 6 for the girls. They
Yeah.
can still do that.
Okay.
5 and 6
Yeah.
are still used.
Yeah, and we're just in 1 and 2 as breakdown, right?
That would be ideal because that's in front of the
Yes.
booth.
That's what I assumed we were going to do anyways, because 3 and 4 were giving us so many problems. Yeah, sadly, lane 4 is down. We need to replace at least one slide bar on the table.
Where do you want our game?
Either of these two pairs.
17, 20?
Anywhere 17 to 22.
Gotcha.
I would say 19 and 20 is a bit the hot pair.
All right. I'll work around that. That's fine.
There's some very good scores there. We had a world record shot there over the summer. That's where we had the backdoor 6-bagger last weekend.
Yeah. Triple, backdoor 4-bagger, backdoor 5-bagger, 6-bagger.
Diamond Locks and stuff.
Oh, that was his
2-11 game.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he really
He only threw 4 good balls.
He didn't do much else.
He threw 4 good balls and shot 2-11. I mean, let's keep it down a little bit.
Mark for the double on 19.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
Light hit 5-10. John on his strike was going for a double. He left the 9-pin. And it's going to be another 20 bucks if he's got it, and he does.
Well, yeah, because I've got my game.
Mark for the matching 20 bucks. No, we'll take 18.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. Positive.
So with a 9 here, 8 actually. 14-pin lead for John and a hit.
Okay. I keep feeling that.
We move back up top. Rob Yell in the third frame got a 10 that I completely missed. Sorry about that. That is a 3-pin match with Matt and Stacy up 3, no hits. Rob finds the pocket, 9-pin. Matt's on the pocket, 2 full. 2, 3, 4.
all right. So Jason has just posted the results after 2 games. So through 2 in Division A, we have John D'Antonis 2-0, 358. Mark Klingelhofer 2-0, 325. Robert Yao is 1-1 with 320. And then the scores go off the cliff. Steve Dreyer 1-1, 259. Ryan Warren 0-2, 285. And Matt Anastasi 0-2, 254.
Really? 299 games?
Division B, which is our other TV pair, Don Dove 2-0, 316, Colby D'Antonis 2-0, 315. The two of them are going head-to-head this game. In third place, Johnny Wilson 1-1, 290, and Justin Stewart 1-1, 265. Unlike on the Pop Win, it should be noted that there is no head-to-head matchup. If there is a tie, it goes by
Total
pinfall.
pinfall, which is why I made a point to include that in the running totals.
And then Brian Ewing 0-2, 265, and Chuck Hicks 0-2, 261. Neither one of them are out of it by any means, but it's going to take a Herculean 3-game effort by either. Division C, our first game, Bernie Hipkins 2-0, 351. Chris Louth 2-0, 304. Matt Buckingham 1-1, 299. Barry Schriefer 1-1, 296. Joey Sears 0-2 but 281. And Billy Thomas struggling a little bit 0-2, 245. Division D is Jonathan Green 2-0 with 287. Chris Roth with his 2 1-pin victories is 2-0 with 281. Mike Herbert, a little bit of bad luck, 1-1, 291. Tom Osborne, 1-1, 260. And then Mark Behrens, 0-2, 279. And Matt Baker, 0-2, 275. And in Division E, which we'll be catching up to at some point, Brian Vest, very strong right now, 2-0, 326. Richie Hipkins, 1-1 with 301. Mike Kovaleski, 1-1, 296. Matt Wareheim, 1-1, 289. Kyle Bull, 1-1, 279. And Scott Sponheimer holding up the rear. The only winless bowler, 0-2, 280. For any coverage of the women's tour, see the other telecast.
I'm sure Tracy's down there probably whooping up on him. That's my guess.
I know Melissa also bowled very well yesterday, and you still have a lot of hammers down there. Amanda Zanglo, Danai McClay,
Oh, yeah.
Connie Ward, of course.
Well, I said, of course, Tracy was high qualifier the last time we broadcasted the women at Mount Airy, and she won. And she's high qualifier this time, so if she were to win again, everyone's going to think it's
just
rigged.
double dip.
Well, everyone's going to think it's rigged, so. Like, people that don't know the women's tour are just going to think she wins every one.
My money would probably be on a Canadian, sir.
Well, they're quite good. There's no mistaking that. They're quite good. And normally putting your money on a Canadian in the men's tour isn't even a bad idea.
No, it usually is not.
Like normally,
I'm not
if they're
swayed
traveling
to that today. But
no, but if they're traveling from Canada
Yes.
to bowl this, they're doing it for a reason, not just for fun.
Yes.
That is a tough frame for Matt. That is a 6-box. Pick, rip, and pick.
For those Oriole fans of you out there, the lineup is out for today. Kyle Bradish will be pitching, and then you will have Gunnar Henderson at shortstop, Adley Rushman DHing, Santander in right, O'Hearn at first, Austin Hickson center for the injured Cedric Mullins. Then we have Urias at third, Cowser in left, and Adam Frazier at second, and James McCann will be catching.
For
That
those,
game
of
will
you
start
New,
in 2 hours.
for those of you New England bowlers,
No one cares about the Red Sox.
no, and we won't.
We never will.
We don't talk about teams in last place.
Update your stadium for some time this 100 years and we'll talk about it. There's more rats at Fenway than there is in DC.
And that's
It's a lot of rats
that's
in
impressive.
DC. Someone who used to bartend in DC. No bueno.
There's like metaphorical rats too. You know, that
Yes.
whole like little swamp thing.
Yeah, but rats. Plentiful.
I believe this is Dryer for a spare. I think. Nope, it's for a 10. Shut up, Nick. This is Ryan for a 10. I know that much. And he'll take 10. Matching 10s there. Steve has dropped up 14 pins, 70 to 56.
Oh, there we go. Johnny with the messenger taking out the 7 on lane 22.
This is a quite the high scoring match here on the bottom. It's 68 plus to 45. John's in the lead, but if you look at the total pinfalls, 358 for John and 325 for Mark. That is some pretty good scoring.
Oh, there
John
we
with the
go.
strike.
John with the strike. Give him the
John
replay.
is-
He wants the replay. He wants the replay.
John is all marked through 5.
And we're giving him the replay on that one.
No, that was a bad ball.
It looks good up there.
Fell.
Yes.
Oh, you're in first place.
Yeah, it's too bad it's not a 2-game format.
Oh, Ken, I don't dispute that. I just know that my optimism is in the clouds. Birds by a million.
Speaking of in the clouds, there's going to be a lot of rain today. There's your
Weather?
Rusty Potts weather report.
Thank you, Rusty. The good news is it's always good bowling weather.
Yes. As a proprietor, we, on non-tournament weekends, love rain.
Yeah, on tournament weekends is about the worst thing you could have
Yes.
for more reasons than one. A lot of business you lose out on and
And
humidity.
rain conditions, humidity is never a fan of duckpin bowling.
That's a spare for Matt.
Colby! Oh, 5 to the nose. Hey, John. What's Donnie got right now? I can't see it. So Colby was up 11. Okay. Up 11, down. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shoot. Almost. So Colby, right now, Colby was up 11 going into this train, but he was on a spare. Donnie was on a strike. So Donnie needs to get a couple pins here to cut into that lead as they both went through the nose.
Oh, wow. Look at this ball from Steve.
I know that ball all too well. He threw a lot of those against me at White Oak in the final.
Slow motion ball. Ryan with the cover, though. That keeps that at a 14-pin match. We are tied up top at 64, which isn't exactly the greatest score ever, but it is tied. 64 in spares.
Over here in the matchup of the top two in that division, Colby is beating Donnie 85-77 in the sixth. They're the first bowlers over on lanes 21 and 22. Johnny Wilson for the double. Oh dear, what messenger? No.
John D'Antoni's got a t-shirt attempt coming up. This is for a free Dave Jones t-shirt, courtesy of Duck Pins Forever.
And to keep the All-Mark game going.
And to keep the All-Mark game going. I'm going to lose my mind if he makes it.
That
sucked.
That was not good.
That also sucked because he only counted 5 on his strike.
Where was it?
Mark with a tough box, 8. John the matching 8. So not too much hurt. Gains the 5 pins extra on the lead. He's now up 39 on Mark Klingelhofer, 101-62. Those two bowlers on the bottom, the only two not to mark in the 6th frame. So back up top, low scoring match, but it is dead even. 64-64, both bowlers on a spare. Here's Matt. Wow.
Actually, do we do ties? We don't do ties in this, right?
Nope, half a win.
I know they used to at one point. Justin Stewart with not a good ball on lane 21.
Rabiel on the fill. That's a much better 8 drop. This game is still tied. But Rob, the much more favorable 2-4. And Matt with the 7-8 split. He misses on the second ball. Third ball coming up. Misses the other way. 8 out.
He's having a rough day. After just blowing the place up yesterday. Justin Stewart almost getting incredibly lucky on lane 21.
Rob takes the lead with that spare. Close games here, 14 pins in it. Steve Dryer's got the lead. Both bowlers on a strike, and Steve's going for a double. Here we go.
Oh dear.
Messenger?
Collapse it. Donnie Dove, ooh. That's one of the worst balls I've seen Donnie throw in a while.
Alright, Ryan to answer here for a double of his own. He goes through the middle for 5.
Holy missile for 8.
So, spare break.
Right now, over on 21 and 22, you have Donnie and Colby bowling head-to-head. Donnie currently down 8 pins, neither bowler on a mark. He needs to convert this here to get back in the match a little bit. That was not the ball. Rare back-to-back misses by Donnie. Can Colby smell the blood in the water?
Oh, come on.
He does. That's going to put him up at least 8 and a count.
Ryan with a heck of an attempt at that 5-pinner. Almost made it on the fly back, left the 2-pin.
Colby knows a 10-pin lead on Donnie and a count ball through 7 frames. Johnny Wilson has a comfortable lead on Chuck Hicks, and Brian Ewan with a comfortable lead on Justin Stewart. Way to capitalize on that 2-pinner, sir. And if we're being honest, I don't want to be mean, but whoever loses, I like the chances the next 2 games. I believe that the big money would have been on the 2 of you to make it out of that division. And I'm friends with the rest of that division, minus the author.
John through the middle again for 5. Mark through the middle. Well, no, he was light on the pocket for the 3, 9, 10.
Look at it, but I can't read. So.
Colby, that book has no pictures. It's not for you. Colby D'Antonis, great bowler, poor reader. And remember, kids, reading is fundamental.
Fact. I can't read.
All you need to know how to do is read the rule book.
Timber. How many we got watching right now?
Oh, John
92.
D'Antonis.
Oh, that's a pretty good showing.
With another broadcast going, 92 is not bad.
John D'Antonis, even though that was not a good frame, is up 39. It looks like barring
Wow,
something
that's another
miraculous,
split for Matt.
John might go to 3-0 here.
Matt, nice try, open frame. Matt is run into a handful of splits this game.
And he's just not having the night he had yesterday.
Oh no, that's an 8 box followed by a 7 out.
Let's see if Robbie can capitalize right here.
Yeah. Spare fill for Rob. Left out of his hand, pitch it out there for 7.
Very makeable break, and that gives him a 9-pin lead with 2 balls to go this frame. Ooh, nice pickup by Brian Ewing if you want to replay that on 21. Sliding to 2-1.
Nice shot.
Back to reality. Let's see if Rob can convert this 3-pinner here.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
good shot at it. Pushed it right back.
That gives him a 12-pin lead and a hit.
I don't know about you, but I'm of the belief that you have to hit that heavy and just have the ball force the pin straight
That's
back.
correct.
You can get lucky and bounce it around a little bit, but my money's always on.
And I like throwing a heavier ball at that shot too.
Yes. Do you mix up? Do you mix up like that? Do you carry like a light ball with you just in case?
I throw lighter balls at spares. Colby does too. Colby throws a lighter ball at his spares, and he made that 1-6.
He did, with the ball deflected over.
That's like a 3-8 maybe, and his first ball is a 3-12.
Oh dear, Colby with the mixer for the zigzag. That will give him a 16-pin lead right now on Donnie, and Donnie did rip the middle. Can he make it? Almost making the Dave Jones +1.
Dryer a 2 count. Limits his lead to 18.
Shot by Colby. Good try.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, with the
8
Matt
pinner.
Buckingham special.
That's bringing back an 8-pinner on a spare after your opponent's left a split. And Brian made a nice try at it too.
He did. He did.
That's 112.92. Steve Dryer up 20 and a hit.
And to show you just how much luck is involved in these tournaments, right now Steve Dryer is 1-1 on his way to 2-1 against Ryan Cowan, and
He might hit 400.
And Ryan has more pinfall. He's about to be 2-1.
There you go,
Ryan's
Mark.
about to be 0-3, and Ryan has the higher pinfall.
That was a must strike
Yes.
for Mark there. He's at least 2 more in a row.
It goes with the old saying: it's not how you bowl, but who you bowl on Sundays.
Wow. We're replaying that.
Oh, why are you going to replay that for the man?
How does that ball break that? It was
I'm going to
crossed.
guess it just deflected to the right of the 7-5. Yep, that ball went just right of the 5-pin instead of carrying it straight back.
It was crotched.
It was. Oh!
Wow.
You replay the first ball, you got to replay the second ball.
Oh, we're going to get double replay. You get the end of the first replay, back live, start of the second replay. Bada bing,
Anytime
bada
he wants.
5-10 off.
Ceiling.
boom. Off the top rope. Matt
Smell
needed that.
one.
Matt needed that.
Took up all the options in the ball now.
Lane 21, Justin Stewart just cut a duck on a spare, and he is in major, major trouble against Brian Ewing. Looks like Brian's going to get his first win, and Justin's going to get his first loss. Sorry, second loss. He lost to Donnie the first game, I believe.
All right, here we go. Top of the. We're in the ninth frame now. As a middle rip for Ryan. Ryan kind of needed a strike there, probably.
Brian Ewing's piling it on 21 to 22 on Justin Stewart. Steve Dreyer with a 7-8. Lane 19 has dried up for good breaks lately. Let's see if he can make this. With Steve Dreyer's ball speed, I don't see this pin landing on top of anything. But I can definitely see him sliding it over cleanly. Colby with another 6-10 break left on 22.
Steve's okay with just the 8 count in the wood here because
Donnie needs a strike.
he's already shut his opponent out.
I have been.
Pretty much, at least.
Oh, Colby picking the 2-pin on 22, opening the door up a little bit to Donnie. Can he capitalize here on 21? He does. I believe it's a 16-pin lead currently for Colby, but Donnie will have a count.
Ninth frame for John on a spare. Just needs to tread water here. That'll work.
Oh, way to steal 10.
That'll about do it unless Mark strikes on this ball. If Mark strikes on this ball, it's still
We still
mathematically
have a
alive.
game a little bit.
Barely though.
Why not? Oh, good ball.
Okay, sure.
Maybe a little too late, but a very good ball.
If nothing else, thank you, LA Arch. Appreciate it. If nothing else, he needed that to keep good total pinfall.
Yes, and it's always good to finish a game strong when you lose to build from the next game.
Yeah, you want to lose this Pro Tour. You want to lose big.
Yes.
If you want to lose like how Rob Yao lost shooting 170.
Yes. Now, if Mark does strike out in the 10th, he will put John on a mark.
Matt needed a strike there, didn't get it.
It doesn't screw people up the way it might have.
But you have a lot of people that are too good to bowl ball for ball.
But the ones who say they are,
Yes.
they bowl every event.
Yes, because they have to.
Well, they don't have to.
Well, they don't
It's
have to.
voluntary participation.
I mean, Andy Huffman's been bowling ball for ball on this tour for years.
Well, yeah, right. There are some guys who just go.
He doesn't shower, but he does ball for ball.
40 years ago.
What? He doesn't.
You can't say goddamn.
I didn't. I just said what he doesn't.
You only get one a broadcast.
I
And Colby normally uses the one cuss word for the
Yes.
entire 6 hours, and
This
you've
is-
used it.
Those of you that know me, this is the longest I probably went without cursing in ever. We're going to keep that up.
You have a 5-man league at 6 o'clock, and the league would start at 9.
Yeah.
Everybody would just be done.
I was also told that was because they were allowed to smoke inside.
Yes,
That was the big
there used to
one.
be ashtrays on the score table.
Like where you would sit your balls.
I know.
They each used to have an ashtray.
They still they still did it White Oak when I started working there back in 1999.
I'm not suggesting.
Yeah.
I'm not suggesting we go back to that because that's disgusting. But
The indoor smoking ban.
2002 or 3. Was it 2005? I know it was in my early 20s. I was working at White Oak at the time.
So I remember. It might have been 06. So,
it was in my lifetime.
Yeah. Well, I used to work in the smoking section.
remember, you could still smoke in the building at just Parkville.
Okay.
And he was rolling through. His ankles were so small that he couldn't even tie his shoes.
Oh, the old Steve Mallett.
But as part of, like, the doctor ordered him to smoke. Because of that.
Kobe. Oh, big ball.
And in between frames, he would go into the smoking room and just sit.
They get the nicotine.
Smoke, but they didn't tell him they couldn't breathe it in. And he would just sit there while everybody else was smoking around him.
Oh, yeah.
That's arguably worse.
Yes.
A lot of people say.
When I was in high school, I actually worked the smoking section at a Denny's.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
Well, remember, I mean, you know,
They
like,
tip,
in
smokers tip
restaurants,
better.
Like you could smoke in the bar area, and it was just like a
Yeah.
glass partition between that and
Yep.
and the restaurant.
That's all it was at Denny's when they had it legalized. It was they glassed off the back dining room. Donnie with 9. I think he has Colby on a 3 count here. Donnie with 133. Colby with 131 plus his ball. Colby needs 3 for the win. More than enough. You get a replay on that winning strike there for Colby on lane 21. That puts him at 3-0 and in control of the division. Donnie slips to 2-1, but would still be in second place with very good pinfall. I'm very shocked that Will Rigney's not eating that sandwich.
Down through the middle. Mark must strike on this ball. Mark must strike on this ball.
Oh!
4 pin. And that'll do it.
Good ball. Very good ball, though.
Just made that?
Yeah, he did. That 6 pins costed him a t-shirt.
Yeah, if the 6 pin's there, he gets a t-shirt.
He didn't need it, but I guess you could contend. When you're bowling at this level, you want to do your best on every ball. You never want to take your foot off the gas.
And John well over 500.
Whoever's keeping the score does not do math right. Or is that a 2? I just can't read.
It's a 2.
Okay.
John well over 500.
Yes.
528 if he strikes here. 528.
John D'Antonis, 528 for 3.
170.
Anytime he wants.
I know. You almost spilled this.
Mark a 9.
Hey, John. John, if that 6 pin was there, you got a t-shirt.
On the spare shot. All right, final scores here. Rob Yell over Matt and Stacy, 143-116. Steve Dreyer over Ryan Cohen, 142-122. And John D'Antonis over Mark Klingelhofer, 170-139.
Over on the other TV pair, 21-22. Colby D'Antonis,
Which is where
141.
that's where the camera's going.
141 to 133 over Donnie Dove. Johnny Wilson, 141 to 103 over Chuck Hicks. And Brian Ewing is thoroughly beating Justin Stewart right now through 9. So it'll be wins for Colby, Johnny, and Brian that game. Colby, how do you feel squeaking that one out there?
Tight.
Like a tiger.
John got me by like 4.
John Green went to 3-0 down on 25 and 26. You guys are going to get a little double action here. We're moving the camera over. We're taking this show on the road. Megan, you get that one? Donnie. So he's 3-0, Donnie's 2-1.
No, I'm gonna look at it. What question is that?
A little shout out to Bob Beecham watching us from home like he does every broadcast.
I accomplished my second goal of the weekend. I got one.
There you go. Who'd you beat?
Melissa.
Okay.
I had a 133.
There you
A
go.
little better that game.
Win the next two and you might have a chance.
No, I have the lowest set. I have the lowest set.
Okay.
And the other, I think someone's already 3-0, so
Fall out. Get that second seed.
maybe.
What are you giving the finals on?
I believe we're going to do the finals in 19 and 20 and 5 and 6.
My mom was texting, she was so excited. She was like, I watched you the first game, and I struggled the first game, so.
Were you the one talking about it?
Yeah.
With the microphone?
It's on right now.
I think we're not the longest time we've been about going up on the phone.
All right, guys, everyone's moving over here, so we're going to be set up, I believe, on 21 and 22 to watch these guys bowl again. You already know your players. We'll have the matchups for you shortly. You're too good. We got Bob Beecham watching at home on his TV.
The best way to watch.
Yes.
Also, you know, last week it was
Don't say anything stupid. We're live right now.
no. It was Mom, John, Thomas, and me. And Chris was watching the final between Andrew and Don in the back.
When I was on vacation in Georgia and Tennessee, we were watching the live stream of the Greenmount
I
tournament.
was in the cruise and I was watching.
Probably the first time this has been watched in Tennessee and Georgia.
I was the first one to watch it in England.
Nice. I may be going there in November.
Yeah, I'll be the first one watching it.
Do they have internet in Honduras? That's what I
They
thought.
don't even have 10 people. Even worse, documents.
Hey, look on the bright side. Until your brother gets older, you'll be the best Honduran bowler in the country.
You know,
You already are.
I'm the best. Well, the second best run document. First was Sean.
We're doing the men. The other
That
guys
down there is
they're
doing the
They're doing the
women's.
women's. Zach Bucklow and
David. Yeah, what you got? I was supposed to be down there, but he was having stream issues, so David went down there. Behind 5 and 6. They have to be down there because that's where there is room. But then
Yeah.
those pairs are supposed to be used today.
All right, looks like we've got John D'Antonis is bowling
Yeah.
Matt Anastasia this game. John's 3-0. Matt is 0-3, and he's having a rough day. He might already be partially checked out at this point. Ryan Cohen is bowling Rob Yao, I believe, and Mark Klingelhofer is bowling Steve Dreyer on our TV pair. Hey Mateo, you want to do us a favor? See if I cook you food anytime this weekend. Just get him a refill of Mountain Dew.
I was literally about to go there. Well, Chris says I'm the second best. Like, first was
I told you, you're only in the top Honduran until John gets older. That's a very good story too, by the way. Yes. Can you also give me a Pepsi with lots of ice? One of the cans of Pepsi, please. Tell Dennis it's for me. So my partner, Chris Jacobs, one of the other owners here, is married to a woman from Honduras. The kids and her came over this year, and even though they've only been in the country and witnessed duck pins for about 9 months now, both boys are very, very good for that experience level. Mateo is actually averaging almost 120 this summer, and little John, who's only 8, is averaging in the 80s. For people with that little experience, I find that very good. And actually, both of them have very good form as well. Look at Duckpins branching out. Got to get the Philippines to send some bowlers over here for a tournament at some point.
Yes.
Jojo, get on that. All right, we can actually see the score screen on this game. You also get a little peek. You also get a little peek over on 23 and 24. Justin Stewart making a spare. Oh, good ball there by John D'Antonis, but the 5-10. Oh, Matt throws a strike. Who says your day is over? Oh, good wood conversion. Conceivably, it's actually probably harder for the women to make it out of their division today than it is for the men, seeing as how they only have 3 divisions to spread out the scratch competitors, while the men have 6. Oh, Steve Dreyer mixing it up for a 9 ball there.
I think Ryan's 1-2.
I think Ryan's 0-3.
0-3. Find out.
Rob, let's say anything to the camera. Currently here in this division, John D'Antonis is 3-0. Rob Yao is 2-1. Well, actually, that's actually also where you're plugged in at. They don't plug the video game to your laptop. Yeah, definitely don't play the basketball game though. That's why I put a chair in there. Alright.
Alright, here comes the scoreboard again.
Oh, give him 1. Some kind of roll. There you go. This soda opened thanks to Duckman's Forever. Oh,
5 off the wall for Robert.
that's ice cold like John D'Antonis. Huh?
I think it's like 500.
528, I believe, right?
John's got 528.
Yes. He has more for 3 than you've ever had for 5.
For 6, eventually. The other day was pretty close to being my high set. I had like 380 something. What's the record here for 5?
A lot. I'm not sure if it's listed.
Hey, Nick. Hey,
Actually, is it listed?
where's your crew at? Where's the rest of your crew at? Probably not even awake. They're getting breakfast somewhere. I just kind of texted her Mia saying she's trying her first sweet tea today just for me.
She's never had sweet tea before?
They don't have it up north. They have unsweet tea in paper straws. They're miserable, pathetic people.
Wow. I'm gonna have to
What?
pour. I'm gonna have to pour. I'll have to pour
Why
one
would we
out
go?
for her. Is it listed up there?
No, it's
Okay.
6.
All right. So, fun fact for you guys, since we don't have it listed, whatever the high 5-game block is shot today will be our new 5-game house record.
There you go. We don't have one.
We don't have one. And just like the NDBC, we make up records when we want.
The four block game is 704.
Yeah. Hey, I'm good for whatever makes people enjoy the game more. 'Cause if you're not having fun,
Ooh.
why are you doing it? Yeah.
He says that, then he makes a cut,
Yeah.
and then bowls well.
Who said that?
Huh? Who? Raw. So he needed to take a step back, and
Oh,
then he
yeah.
bowls this weekend, makes a cut, and then wins the first 2 games.
And then John Green brought it back down to earth.
Oh, did he?
Yes. Probably with multiple hammers.
So I just discussed with Dave, game 5, our camel will probably actually go past the women's camel.
Oh, we're going to cross the streams?
Yeah,
You never cross the streams.
we're gonna cross the streams.
Oh dear, we're going to have a Ghostbusters 1 moment coming up after this game. Get your Stay Puft marshmallows ready. Ooh, we have an update. I can give you all these score updates. So, the Digital Whiteboard Division A, John D'Antonis 3-0 with 528. Klimhofer 2-1. Rob Yao 2-1. Steve Dreyer 2-1, and then Ryan Warren I believe that should be Cohen. I'm not
it's
sure.
the same thing.
Is it though?
Sure.
And then Matt Anastasio 3. Mark and Rob have much more pinfall than Steve. Steve is going to need to win out to make it out of here. 3-2 is probably not going to cut it. In Division B, Colby D'Antonis, after that close win over Don Dub, is 3-0. Donnie is 2-1, as is Johnny Wilson. Don has Johnny by about 20 pins in pinfall. And then Brian Ewing is 1-2, as is Justin Stewart. Chuck Hicks holding up the rear at 0-3. In Division C, Bernie Hipkins, no shock, right there with John, 3-0, 526. So we have multiple 500s through 3 today. In second place, Barry Schrieffer, 2-1, 447. Chris Louth is also 2-1. And then Joey Sears and Matt Buckingham both at 1-2. Sadly, Billy Thomas is the foundation frame at 0-3. In Division D, Jonathan Green, after that victory over Chris Roth, is now 3-0. Tom Osborne and Chris Roth are both 2-1. And then Mike Herbert, 1-2. Mark Behrens, 1-2. And Matt Baker is 0-3. And then in Division E, Brian Vest, our third 500 through 3 games. 504, he is also 3-0. Richie Hipkins, 2-1 with a 431. Scott Sponheimer must have had a very good game. He is now 1-2 with 464. He is 1-2 along with Matt Warheim, Mike Kovaleski, and Kyle Bull. I'm going to do some research to see what Scott had that game. Using my math skills, Scott had 184 that game to get his 1 win. Huh? Steve Dreyer, I believe, was 2-1. So I know it wasn't on TV last week because it wasn't at this house, but we actually, I believe, did have a world record shot in the 3-man tournament. Your own Duckman's Forever bowler, David Hughes, Chase City Gray, and Derek Koss set the new triples.
Mixed triples 4-game set.
And there's still talk with that tournament being a 9-game tournament, and we doing it every year. We may soon have 9-game records for both triples men's and triples mixed. Also, little side note, that tournament is now going to be renamed after this institution, the Duckman's Forever Triples.
Isn't that great?
It is. Hopefully COVID does not come back to bite us on that one.
No. We call it like the COVID again triples.
They don't teach that in his school.
Yes, they do. I went to the same school.
Why not when he's only been at school for a year.
You take U.S. history. You made my last.
John Hugh will be very disappointed. All right, looking around. Not many marks in the women's game coming up this way.
I just told him. I said, you take U.S. history. He goes, no, I don't. I take American history.
You're going to need to leave the broadcast area. You're causing too many problems, sir.
Well, you're going to confuse everyone at home. They have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah, they can hear you on the mic.
Yes. It's a very good microphone.
Yes, it is a very nice microphone.
And they have no clue what you're talking about. They only can see what's in front of them.
Yes. Oh, John, let's get the replay on that one. With the duster.
Don't worry, I won't talk to you. I want to keep my last brain cell.
Matt Anastasia?
While we're away on replay, Matt.
9.
Yeah, that was 7-10 for a sec.
Yeah, Matt just needed to go 0-3 to get his bearings back. That comment was correct. Bowling did start at 9:30. Appears Matt Anastasia finally showed up at 12:19.
Better late than never. Mark is riding a duckpin perfect game at the moment. He's 40 in the fourth, no mark.
Wow. That was
one of the hardest strikes I've ever seen Steve throw.
Yes.
Let's watch it again. Mark Spares breaks up the duckpin perfect game.
Yep.
Middle match here. That's on the right side of your screen at home. Rob up 18 plus this ball.
Oh, good ball. Come on, give him something.
We'll make it 26, 73 to 47. No bad 73s in the fifth, or in the fourth. Oh, messenger 5 for Ryan. He gets the strike, first strike of the game.
He threw the ball very, like everybody who was bowling today, he threw the ball very well yesterday.
Yeah.
I believe this is his first cut made. I think it's only his second tour. I know they came down last year for Greenmount. Rob, you out for the wood? So Rob is up 26 and down a count.
What do you mean?
Spare fill for Matt. Right there.
It's different. It definitely is different. Yeah.
John kind of needs a double now to tread water.
Yes. Can he do it? Bam, baby. Oh.
Solid 5.
Yep. I think they're going to do either 19 and 20 or 21 and 22. 19 and 20 have been pretty hot lanes, so I would say if you can do those. Yes.
Yeah, and I retaped some of the pins on lane 19 so they would look good on camera.
He did.
The red stripe on the pins is just electrical tape. So I retaped a lot of the pins on 19 so that could be the final pair. It would look good on TV. Because I spent my time wisely.
It can be boring back there sometimes.
I had time to kill and I found the tape. So,
but once again, thank you for helping me out this week. That's the one thing about this community. Usually you can always get, you try to help each other out. We're all in this for the same thing. Keep the sport alive and to have a good time.
I've said this off camera. I'll say it on camera. It's worth saying on camera. It is too late. It is too late in the duckpin game to be at each other's throats.
And for what?
When you stand to gain nothing, and when one center is doing well, it means duckpin is doing well, which means everyone has a chance to do well.
Exactly. I mean,
I can say that because who am I? Because my it's just a paycheck to me. It's not, it's not. I don't own the thing, but
Well, as someone who does, and as someone whose livelihood does depend on the game, I greatly appreciate all the effort you guys do to help extend the game out and to put it in a good light.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think when the game's doing, if duckpin is doing well, even if it's just one center or one region, it benefits everyone. So.
Yes.
And there is, I hate to admit this, there is a silver lining to how well Duckpin Social is doing.
Yes.
Like, Duckpin Social doing well means that there are people from sea to shining sea that know what duckpin bowling is, or they know of the idea of it.
I actually was on when I was watching this broadcast from Green Mountain. We were down in Tennessee, and they actually had very small lane string pins at Guy Fieri's restaurant in Gatlinburg. And that's their big draw. They have the bowling alley, the arcade, and then the restaurant. And it was great that I can go states away from where we bowl and still see duckpin bowling.
And it's getting us exposed. It's getting this game's exposure nationwide. Maybe it's not the type of exposure we would have wanted.
No, but
or would have had as our first priority. But that being said,
the old saying goes, any news is good news.
We have to be careful about how far.
Right. The question that I think will be debated amongst people in the competitive side is how,
I would guess.
if we want to grow the game or sustain the game, are we going to be okay with duckpin on strings, and what do parameters for that look like? So I'm now the Southern head of lane inspection committee for NDPC, and that's something we've got to look into, because if you want the game to expand, that is right now by far the best option, both realistically and financially.
So I would say this. All of that would have to depend on how a full-size, which I don't believe this exists, a full-size lane and duckpin string machine. Do they have those down there? I think they have
in
machines
Atlanta.
on. They also have them in Argentina, I believe.
Yes, on strings.
So, and I think the scoring there is relatively similar. As a proprietor,
I can tell you, the Philippines have free fall, and their national record is 199. So, Argentina has had 200 games.
Yes. As someone who's friends with a lot of the bowlers down in Argentina and has competed against them, those guys are pretty good.
Oh, they have to be, because they're bowling. I think overall, they're bowling on tougher conditions, so they kind of have to be good.
And they're also bowling with different equipment.
Yes, they
so
are.
most of their balls are actually 5 1/8.
Or probably
bigger.
they could be heavier too.
Yes.
Which makes a
I'll have
difference.
to if I remember from Mount Airy Friday, I'll bring my ball out to you.
You have an Argentinian ball?
Yes.
Diego
gave me one of his balls.
Please don't throw it.
Oh no.
Please
I'll just bring it. I'll bring it so you can witness it and check it out.
If anyone's throwing it, it's me. Because if I break it, I'll fix it.
I mean, it's cool. He actually has his name engraved in it, and then like kind of like South American crop circles etched into the ball. It's wild. It is a wild thing. But actually, when those guys came up to bowl that first World Cup thing at White Oak, they couldn't use their equipment because it was literally getting stuck in the machine.
Right.
Because the balls were too large. Or
Yeah,
too
no,
wide.
it will. Could also cause some damage to your like the ball kicker.
Yes.
Could cause some
Yeah.
damage to that.
So they actually competed with my equipment.
Yeah, Rick, I'm seeing what you're saying, and Jeff, 5-pin, of course, it changes the dynamics, but of course, in 5-pin, there are half the pins. There is a lot less going on.
Yeah. So have you bowled any of the string games, the short games?
On the short lanes?
Yes.
In like an arcade setting,
Yes.
like alley-oops and...
Yeah, and with those, at least in that setting, it seemed to me the strings got very, very tangled.
Yes, it did.
And it completely changed the way you had to shoot shots and everything else. I think the good bowlers would have to adjust themselves to a different way of shooting your second ball.
I don't doubt
and maybe even your first ball.
I don't doubt for a second that it'll change the game, but I think the alternatives have to be weighed.
Yes.
So, Rick, I admire your desire to keep free fall bowling alive. I agree with you. Okay, I do. But a couple questions for you. What is the market for a free fall duck pin machine? How much will it cost? How much profit will you make on that cost? And even if you can make it work, who will you hire to maintain these machines?
Yes. So like here, for example, when we took over, we really didn't see a profit until the third year because in any business, usually you're not going to make a profit right away. And then that added cost of buying or making new equipment has to be factored in. In general, it's going to be hard to expand the game full reign anyways, just because you don't have the interest. Like, 10 pins isn't exactly thriving at this point either.
Okay. I think Duck Pin Social is proving there is some interest out there.
Yes, but
an alternative.
But the Duck Pin Social thing isn't a league-based thing.
Because no one's tried to make it a league-based thing.
It's a social thing. It's a hanging out thing.
Who has tried? Like, there are some places I see that will run Duck Pin Social leagues.
Yes.
Now, is that sport, and can that average transfer to anything like Parkville lanes? Of course not.
No. And you can't transfer averages anyways. We've tried with 5 pins and everything. It's an entirely different thing. It's entirely different scoring. Any exposure is great. And if you get people interested, it's awesome. But I mean, even here in Baltimore, the heartbeat of duck pins, I still have many customers that refuse to even try it. All the people walk in or call all the time and go, "Oh, we don't want to do duck pins. That's for kids," and just walk out. So it's going to be hard to convert some people, but
I also,
once you try it, I think people really enjoy it.
And I've had many of those conversations over the years as someone who's worked, but
yes,
I think sometimes duck pins' mistake is apologizing for being different.
Yes.
I think the game is supposed to be unapologetically different. The rules in duck pin are not the same, and this is in different debates within duck pin bowling.
Yes.
The rules in duck pin are not the same as 10 pin.
Nope.
Sometimes, and that is okay.
Yeah.
It is okay that in 10 pin they do not get 25 seconds for the ball to strike.
Yep.
They don't get that. Okay, that's their game.
Yep. As soon as that rack touches that pin, it's dead.
That's correct, and that's their game,
Yep.
and that is.
They don't have gutter belts either.
That's right, and that's been played the same way since 1953 when the first pin setter was commercially sold. Sorry, excuse me, 1952.
I'm one of the people. I wouldn't say I'm anti-rule, but I like to keep things as simple as possible. Because I think it's the whole less they can go. Oh, nice shot! If you could see that out of the corner on lane 18, Melissa Llewellyn just slid the 6, 7, 10 for a spare.
They can see
Look
that,
on your
actually.
far left over here. Thank you.
Nice shot.
but it's okay to be different, and you need to embrace. In this game, you have to embrace that. We're not 10 pins. We'll never be 10 pins. We're not 5 pin.
Shouldn't
we'll
try
never
to be either.
And you shouldn't try to be. Like, we should be comfortable in our own skin and do what we need to do to improve the game and spread the game and just have fun. Like, if you're not enjoying yourself doing something like this, why are you doing it? Why cause yourself more aggravation?
So, Rick, the age demographic you're talking about, the same applies to the people responsible for maintaining the equipment.
Yes.
There are 5 to 6 50 to 60-year-olds for every one of me that work on
Yes.
Sherman pin setters. So it's not just worried about the game that's dying. Unfortunately, this is quite literal. The mechanics are too.
Yes. Most of the top mechanics are guys in their 70s, 60s,
50s, 60s,
50s.
70s.
It's those machines, for those of you that have not witnessed them, are very simple machines, but they do have very intricate parts to them.
It's a job that never ends.
It is. And as someone who has worked on them off and on for over 20 years now, I don't claim to be a trained mechanic, but I can do most minor things. If it has a hiccup, it could be 12 different things. You just never know. There's a lot of trial and error involved. And even though we have manuals and all that, it's not exactly something you can just show somebody right away and it's like, okay, you're good to go. You work on the machines today.
There's also, across the industry, if I can say, there are different methods and techniques for certain repair and maintenance
Exactly.
items. So I have picked up something from every house I have worked at. Up to and including here on my one-day contract.
And we appreciate that.
128. Okay. Any close games here? No. Okay.
We got a little off tangent.
Mark, sort of.
Yeah, it looks like Matt Anastasi's not going to get shut out today. And
Wait,
John
really?
D'Antonis.
Jeff, really? I did not know that. They have a 5-pin lane. They converted the ducks on strings.
That is amazing.
Also, damn it, that's why they're so good.
Yeah, quit doing that. You're taking all our
You're not
stars.
we don't have a 5-pin lane down here. It's not fair.
Billy Thomas does have 5 pins, and he will go back there and hand set them up though.
Really?
Yes.
I did it one night at Mount Airy after league with duck pins though.
So I was thinking about doing that. So I was debating on having a tournament here for our pot games one Wednesday night, where we only shoot the 1, 2, 3, 7, 10.
Well,
I know it's not the same, but it's close.
I actually took the pins and moved them.
Okay.
I put it in between the 2-4 and in between the 3-6.
Okay.
And I
Jeff, you got to put
it back to 5-pin. Oh yeah, because they have the machines that are interchangeable.
Okay.
So there's a machine that can be used for 5-pin
Yes.
or 10-pin.
So one of the gentlemen from Argentina that was in the tournament with us, that was his job. He actually worked installing the interchangeable lanes throughout America. We need to get some passports and get that going again.
The IDBC?
Yes.
I thought that was such a great idea. It's a
It was
shame
so-
that
it was
it needs to come back.
Yes, it was the most fun I ever had bowling bad in my life.
Like from what I've seen on the the videos that were recorded, the atmosphere in there was pretty great. And I think
it was so much fun.
Having an international kind of competition like that on Duck Pins Forever would be just awesome.
So it was funny.
And they watched this, by the way.
So, especially the first one. I was there for the second one too, but I was working because I got injured the day before the tournament and had to get a replacement. But yeah, very few of us spoke very good Spanish. Very few of them spoke any English at all. So bowling was our language. We all learned a bunch of phrases for each other, and we had a blast. I mean,
It was a one
actually
Kaito.
Kaito was amazing. That dude's
just
great.
straight up good.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I love they brought an insane amount of passion.
Oh yes. And we're also friends on Facebook. Yeah, they'll comment on our stuff sometimes. I know Billy T got very close with a bunch of those guys. They were great guys, great bowlers. Like I said, most fun I ever had bowling bad in my life. That was a great week. of competition.
Jeff, shut up. Shut up. I had 522 my first 3 games ever and had no idea if it was any good. Just shut up. I've never shot 522. I've bowled for 20 years.
I think I have 4 or 5 sets that high, and I've been bowling longer than you.
No. God, that's
Jeff, if you ever convert that back, you got to take some videos and put them on Facebook for us.
okay. Yes, actually, because we'd like to see how it performs. I would love to see how that performs. Now, the thing is, they don't have side rubber. They
Really?
have no.
Okay.
5-pin doesn't use side rubber. They have phenolic
Okay.
kickbacks.
Okay.
So
That
you-
actually might have more stuff come back, but it could
no,
also...
the sideboards. They don't have
Yeah.
rubber.
Oh, it's just
the
hard phenolic?
fiber. Yeah.
Oh,
so
dear.
it doesn't bounce off the wall the same.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Mark's got to have this.
John win? So he's 4-0, so he's in. 3-1. Nice.
Has your game started yet? No. Because we're going to move our camera down there.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be, they still got a frame and a half left.
Are you bowling?
What
Are
pair?
you bowling Tommy? Are you bowling Tommy?
What
okay.
pair? Okay, thank
Okay, so that'll be so. John Green has already made the bracket, and the winner of the Chris Roth Tommy Osborne match. So you have Mr. Ice-T versus Duckpin Jesus for a chance in the next round. Looks like Steve Dryer's rolling up to 3-1, as is Rob Yao. They already bowled each other, so it's going to pretty much go down to pinfall and whoever wins the last game. I believe, has Dryer bowled D'Antonis yet?
I don't know.
So I think that's the next game.
It might be.
And that actually would be...
Nice shot, Ryan.
John needs some pinfall to finish this one out. Because he could sneak in even with losing the last 2 games because of his pinfall.
Yes, because pinfall is so high.
Yes.
I mean, through 39 frames, he's already averaging 160 a game.
Yeah. And that's with him slacking this game. I blame myself.
Right, yeah.
I've been distracted.
You don't have the belts, you wouldn't need that in a string machine, of course.
A string
Jeff,
machine
we're gonna-
could save a lot of effort.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't. We're going to have to look at bowling on one, and we're going to start trying to come up with what a sanctioning process for duck pin on strings would look like. The
Yeah.
measurements and...
You have to redo all of the specifics for
Well,
the
no.
machine.
There would be a whole
Yeah.
separate set of standards for those. And we're watching USBC, for those of you that don't know, the 10-pin organization is just sanctioned in its own category, duck pin on string, or 10-pin on strings, in its own category. And we're going to be watching them very closely to see what
Yes.
they do. And,
I do want to say that in recent years, one of the things I've been very happy with is the forward progress I think our game has been making, even with rules and everything else. I know the
Yes.
Congress was very open to changing and being flexible with some rules and some of the specifics,
well, I
like
mean,
with the
stuff
drop
like and the world records.
and the world records and all that. And that's important. You have to embrace change, or you're going to stagnate.
Yeah.
And I think the newer generation of bowlers, the younger people getting involved, has been a good thing and a little bit of a kick in the butt, and kind of like freshening things up.
Yeah.
You never want to get stale. You always want to be looking to improve and be the best version of yourself. All right, who's on the? Is that Amanda going for the triple? Oh, Dan I's on a double over here.
That's a close match, too.
Yes.
Like, very close.
Yes.
Like, pretty much tied. All right, I'm going to cut to a quick commercial break, guys, while I move the camera, and then we're going to get set up on the other end. We're going to hope the camera feed works, because it's quite a distance, for Game 5. We're going to go all the way down to 7 and 8. We'll be right back.
Taking the show on the road.
here, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Chuck.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, God. Maybe I can go one time.
Let me get my chair back behind you. Slide that table back a little. Maybe. And this back on.
Tommy Osborne with a missile. What's he got? What's he got? All right, 2-pinner.
Here's what I'm gonna do actually. Oh, I can't see the names.
Yeah, because of the red pole. Want me to run down there and
No,
get scores?
I haven't.
Oh, you? Well, I meant for the game so far. Oh, Chris Ross, 7 off the side.
That I'm gonna have to figure out. I know Herbert struck.
Oh, Tommy just whiffed it to the left.
Mike Herbert is against number 3, Baker.
Tommy with a 9 box. Roth can convert the 3-pinner off the side.
It's Tommy against Roth, right?
Yes, and the winner makes the ladder, the loser goes home. Oh, living dangerously with the 3-pin conversion.
And then he's against Osborne.
And Mark Behrens is bowling John Green. John Green is 4-0 and already in. Only those 3 bowlers are still alive going into this game. Donnie Dove just smacking the hands. I'm guessing that was a good ball down on 25. I'm going to have to clean that telescore.
Keep letting me know what's going on there.
Nice. Have you ever bowled rubber ducks?
I have not.
It
I
is
want to, though.
very fun. I bowled it way back in youth league. I'm not sure how many centers are still open. I know there's one out in Cumberland, I believe, right?
Yep, Hampstead. There's none left with Sherman, let's put it that way.
Really?
Nope.
Oh, that sucks. The ones up in Pennsylvania had Shermans back in the day.
Baker. 4.
John Green for the spare conversion here.
I don't know what Baker had the first frame. What did Barons have? You're supposed to be paying attention for me.
Barron's just got 10, I believe.
I'll check when I go down. So I need a.
Is this the first frame
John
or is this the
spare?
second frame? John did spare, yes.
That was the first frame. Alright, Osborne. Total.
They're both 3 and 1. Oh.
Chris.
It just cut off.
Chris. These cards, you're killing me.
Because I put them in the scoreboard. I got them all for you, though.
Is that all 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need to know Barron's record and set.
Gotcha. I'll tell. So Barons?
Yeah.
I'm going to take a picture of
1
the
and 3,
telescope.
559.
Thank you.
Yep. And I'll take them back.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry guys, a little quiet here for a second. I'm trying to get scores ready. Herbert, strike, and 9, 10. What's Baker? Strike?
Baker had a spare.
Spare first
Oh, no,
frame?
Behrens had a spare.
I need
Baker
Baker.
had a strike, 18 count, 9 out. He was 27 in the second.
7 and 9, you said?
8 and 9.
8, 9. We'll do 7, 10, same thing.
Yeah.
Chris just went 7 on 9 out. Tommy, I think, just went 6 out. Nope, that was second ball. Here's third ball.
Barron's had a spare 2, actually. First ring.
I did see someone said that, yeah. 6 for Tommy and Barron's. Sorry, guys, the score's all off because I can't see the telescore, and they are all the way down on 7 and 8.
Yes.
All right, so now it's very diligent that I pay super close attention so that I don't mess up.
John Green. Ooh, why not? Those pins are going to be
It's
feeling
still
that
going.
one.
Oh, let it spin.
We're going to need a
let it
replay
spin replay on that one.
Make it quick because we won't be able to see what else is going on.
So many Mississippi, so many Mississippi, so many Mississippi, so many Mississippi.
That would not be a strike with the red dot things.
Or the strings.
Yeah, brother.
That's not a strike on strings either.
No. Oh, you never know. I might have tripped the other string.
You're right.
Ooh. 3 on for Mark. Got it? All right.
Whew. All right, I think we're caught up now. So you can see total pinfalls, you can see records, and Steve, go ahead and start describing the situations for me.
Well, right now Mark Burns is trying to get a 10.
I mean, in terms of who can make it and who can't, and what the matches are to pay attention to.
So John Green is automatically in. He is more than likely going to be high seed whether he wins this game or not. The matchup between Chris Roth and Tom Osborne is for the other advancement into the ladder. Whoever wins, wins. Doesn't matter pinfall. Everyone else is just enjoying the rest of their day.
There.
Just doing what we're doing, but they're getting paid for it.
Because he's in. There you go. Green is green.
There we go. So this matchup right here on the lanes is inconsequential.
Yep.
Speaking of in, I'm going to guarantee you Brian Vesta's probably in.
This just determines who's last in the division.
Yes. So these guys here are bowling for $5 each.
Pretty much. But that's like $4.50 American.
Too soon. I believe Matt Baker's Canadian, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I know Mike Herbert is. Mike Herbert's Herbert's one of the original Canadians that came down and joined the tour, actually.
Yeah. He's got he's got a nice jersey for it too.
Yes.
You think that gutter clear attempt is going to get there?
No. That isn't it. So on some Shermans, with those sweeps, there is a very small dead spot where a pin could sit. That is that spot.
Yeah, they found it.
I've seen that at multiple houses. Not everything's perfect. Tommy Osborne, big ball here.
Solid. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. I wish he would have stayed standing in the way of that shot.
Yes. Also, for later on for this match, just like last week, we will be handing out giant novelty checks to both winners of today's tournaments.
Isn't that great?
They can take them home with them. They cost me about $3 each. Got an 8-pack. We're doing it every tournament this summer.
That is a spare.
Ooh, nice spare by Matt Baker.
Worth the wait.
Tommy Osborne, that's a rough frame.
He's got a ball to go.
Doesn't change what I said.
Well, if he makes it, it's an amazing 10.
Yes.
Kevin Burke, that's how we got our first 7-10 on Duck Pins Forever. Kevin Burke in Pro Tour match play, game 5, left his 5-7-10, hit the 5, and then made the 7-10.
Chris Roth with a chance to extend his lead here. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That ball was heading towards, I don't know, Elkridge?
Hey, combined here, we've got the whole back row on the pair.
We do.
We've got the 7-10 and the 8-9.
Tommy's ball was better.
I'd say so.
We didn't see it finish, but...
Tommy, a tough start though, 23 in the third.
Yes, so if Roth can make this for 10 after 2 balls, he will
have a 13
have
pin
13
lead
pins.
with only 1 mark. He's
Yes.
at 13, that ain't bad.
If you notice that on the peripheral there, you had Bernie throwing another ho-hum 10 in the pit.
All right, Chris takes the 10. 36-23.
That's in our match that really matters. Judging by this start, I don't think either one of them is going to catch John Green for top in the division.
1-5 only there for Mark.
Yes. Mark's had a couple of close losses, and he's had a little bit of a rough day.
John, the only 600. Worth noting that all the other totals are between 551 and 570.
Yes.
That's a tight grouping
This
of
probably a
5
double.
guys.
Oh.
3-6.
A little high, a little high. Can Mark shoot it? Ooh.
That's another chop. So now he's
That is suboptimal.
now he's left shooting a 6-pin split for his third ball.
Stupid ball returns.
It's a shame you can't like just put a hide a power lift in there and just have the gold crown look.
Oh, John with another mark. He's thinking about seeding right now, I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, 5-0 gives you good seeding, and
Yes.
why that matters though in this tournament, that actually does matter because it's
There's gonna be
the round
a bye,
of 10.
right? Okay.
So the top 6 get a bye.
Oh, nice. So I know this is a little before your time on tour, but actually the one final I made, we had a ladder. So that gives you a huge advantage being top seed because you only have to win one game to win the tournament and not fight your way through the entire bracket.
Here's what I'd like to see, and I should have proposed this to the board because I think it would be good for TV too.
Yeah.
Bracket until you get to the semifinals,
Okay.
then ladder.
Okay.
So you would have
Kind of like pretty much kind of like what they do for 10 pins.
sort of, yes.
Yeah.
Bracket until you get to the semifinals and then ladder. That would give you 3 matches all on the you keep it all on the same pair.
Okay. I'm always down to try. Like I try to do this with some of my team tournaments and all that in the summer.
Well, ladder
I
in
always
a team,
try to do
ladder in a
something
team
different
tournament would be
and see.
tough.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm always down to try something new, and if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. You know, you can't. You got to risk it for the biscuit sometimes.
Yeah, that would make the tournament take longer, but it's
No one's doing anything on a Sunday afternoon in the summer. Come on now.
right.
Tommy Osborne. All right, that's it.
A couple air
Worst
couple
ball,
air
but a
shots
better
this game.
break than last frame. Come on, Duckpin Jesus, you got this. Back on it. Chris Roth. There we go.
Good ball for 8.
That was a good ball. Shot.
Tommy,
Oh,
nice
yeah. Mixing that up nice.
That's Tommy's
Shredded
first
that
mark.
6-pinner.
It kind of played it right how you're supposed to.
I like shooting that heavy on the outside
one of
with
the
my
two
ball.
ways. One of the
but
two ways.
With his spin, I could see him shooting it that way. Roth did answer, and he does.
Keeps it a 13-pin match.
He lollipopped that good. He seems to be upset about something. I know we have fresh tea for him at the snack bar, so it can't be
I know
that.
the nice cameras we have on Duck Pins Forever, not kind to bald spots.
Sorry, James.
That's Steve Dreyer.
Oh. What? I just... Never mind.
Right. I know what you mean.
Oh, nice pickup over there by Kyle Bull.
All right, John
They
Green
just
for
keep
another
parading
20.
the bald spots by the camera. Oh, get over there, John. That's the...
Verified.
That's probably the worst ball John's thrown this game. He only got 8.
2 of 3, right? Yeah. Let me just verify.
Oh, almost a nice conversion over there on lane 6.
All right, 4-7 for John. John is up 26.
Yes. And he made it.
He'll keep it that way. It's funny, we can hear, if I'm listening for it, because I'm looking at the monitor, you can hear very faintly the
Yes.
sound of the ball hitting the pins.
Yep.
Yeah. Like Sis.
203.
SISK. He's around.
That was a good ball there from
If
Baker.
he's not, I'll see him tomorrow
Leaves
night.
7-pin.
He bowls tomorrow night and Wednesday. He's still here? Okay.
9 count on his spare.
Out of my
Gatorade?
car. All right.
Did Herbert strike?
I was talking to Walt. I did not see it.
I think he did. And Baker spared. If I got that wrong, let me know. I think Herbert struck and Baker spared. Tommy on the spare fill drops 9, leaves 7 pin. Tommy 42 through 4.
Let's see if Chris can put a good pitch on this. Oh, pushed it. Backdoor.
Drop 7, 137. Makeable shot.
Very makeable shot with his ball. More than likely, if he makes it,
Tommy's
the
got it in the
ball's
left
going to
ear.
come over and cover the 7 pin. I would say with Chris's ball, the way he lollipops it, he should definitely try to hit the left side of the head pin and
Send
let
the
the
ball
ball
over.
and let the ball go over there and take out the 7.
Yeah, send the ball over.
His ball should naturally go that way anyways. Oh, just missed that by a millimeter.
Isaac sitting down.
I got him backwards. I thought the game was done. And I looked at
Wood ball for Chris. It's going to be advantage Tommy going in to the next frame. Chris
Oh,
wall bangers it.
Yeah.
So it's 63-52. Tommy down 11 up a hit.
Yep. So that's a very close game in the game that matters.
And that's the one that matters.
We might have a little bit of drama for you here.
It's crazy to me, though, how close the other 5 guys are in total, and their records are so different.
Yes, that's
I
what
mean, Baker
it's
is
who you bowl,
560,
not when you bowl.
566.
Oh.
Right there next to Osborne and Roth in total, and he hasn't won a game.
Are we about to get a John Green strike replay? Ooh.
Off the side, 1-2. Good technique.
Play the house, play the house.
And this is a mark for the spare, right? Should be.
I believe yes, but it's not going to happen.
Okay, well, it's at least 9 on. Yeah, 9 on.
Sadly, I've spent way more Sundays being in the Mark Beren's shoes than John Green's shoes. Sometimes these last games when you're out of it are very, very long.
Yeah. And then you'll start, but sometimes you'll also start magically making every break.
The pressure's off.
You'll start, yeah. Like me, during qualifying, I had 590 for 5.
And then
all
next
of a
thing you
sudden,
know,
I'm
boom.
striking, making every break. I'm making splits.
Yeah. This game's so easy if we let it be easy. We're the ones that make it hard.
You don't sign the checks as Mary.
I'll see if Matt Baker can do something here. Make his day a little bit better.
Just lost internet.
Oh no.
Come back, please. It's coming back.
Alright. Here, I got you.
Hey, here.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't have to go far. And we had 2 extra. That'll be for 9 and 10 plays.
I don't know what Herbert. I think Herbert went 9 on 10 out.
I think you got 10, yes. Can you imagine that coming all the way down there from Canada just to be bowling each other for $5?
Someone correct me if I have Matt's score or Mike Herbert's score wrong. I think he was 9 on 10 out.
All right, big ball for Tommy right here. He's down 11, but he's up this hit. Good 9 or better here will just really make it look good. If you have anything for James, I'll see him when I can go somewhere.
Lane 8.
Get up! Oh,
Heavy hit.
there we go.
3-6.
All right.
So Tommy down 3 at the half, 63-60.
With a
and
very makeable spare break.
makeable spare and a must-win game.
Roth, oh, that might be good. Oh, messenger. Oh, okay.
Roth leaves at 10. Makeable shots for both. Osborne at the 3-6. He picks.
Like a booker. D'Antonis?
Roth at the 10 to take the lead. No.
D'Antonis?
Dives away.
Yep. Oh no, who you said that?
Tommy the 10.
Oh, Donnie. Oh dear. So I've just been informed that Donnie Dove has a very good game going here in a game I think he needs to win to make it. He started off strike spare, triple. down on 25 and 26, which are actually some of his favorite lanes in this house. He practices there quite a bit.
Roth takes 10.
All right, so
73.
Roth is still up 3 pins with 4 frames to go, and
No
a must
hits.
win. No hits at all. This is more of a defensive struggle. You Ravens fans should appreciate that.
We love a good defensive struggle.
A little bit of for you history buffs, we got a little bit of World War I trench warfare going on there. Well, every inch is worth a mile.
Barron's way off the side, almost
Very
back,
makeable break.
Side door something. 135.
Either crotch it light or hit it high. John Green, missile for 9. I'm sure we say that quite a bit. Ho hum, he's over 100 already.
He's well on pace to shoot 7 a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think he's getting to 800.
Ooh, that could be. He's going to catch some strikes for that.
If he proves me wrong, that'd be great.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Like I said,
Nice shot, Mark.
hitting it high, pushing it right back.
Don't make no mistake about it. John still wants to win this game.
Oh, yeah.
John wants to win this game for the sake of pinfall.
And he has obviously been the class of this
And
division
seeding.
all day. Shot. There you go.
So Mark gains nothing there. Actually, he loses 9 pins. I think Donnie Dove just 4-bagger.
Oh, let's go, Donnie. Throwback to 1997 or last week.
Back up top here.
Oh, good ball by Matt
Fast
Baker.
8 for Baker.
Seems like we need to work on the spacing of that 610 there.
8 pin for Herbert.
I would hit this flush if you can, Matt. My apologies in advance.
No.
And I called that. My bad.
Pictures of those, so you know which number check went where.
Herbert
Did you
spares.
post the results after game 4 already?
I did.
Okay. Cool.
Just been informed it's $25 a position, not $5.
Oh, let's go.
So there's actually something to bowl for.
That's 5 orders of our new chicken nuggets, sir. Matt Anastasi actually might need to come back and win these 2 games to pay for his bar tab.
Wow.
Oh, Tommy with the emphatic missile right
I'm not
there.
gonna replay because I can't miss any scores. But
Yes, that was a great ball by Tom Osborne there.
No, wrong person.
Can't throw it any better than that. Can Roth answer? Mixing it up. Can he get the messenger? He does not yet. It's spinning.
I think that's
All right.
gonna stay in 5 pin.
I believe it is, and I think he's going to make this here to keep the game close.
Well, if he misses, Tommy's in the lead.
Yes. As soon as Chris throws his ball, I'll go through the scores from the other divisions and get you guys caught up on the rest of these guys bowling today. There you go,
Got it.
Christopher. The spare to keep this match close. Right now through 7, as you can see, Roth is up 3, but Tommy's got a hit. All right, Division A, John D'Antonis, Rob Yao, and Steve Dreyer are all 3-1. And I believe Rob is bowling.
Rob is bowling Mark.
Rob is bowling Mark Klingelhofer is 2-2, and D'Antonis is bowling Steve Dreyer. So all 4 of them are still alive. If Mark wins, he can still get in because of pinfall, as long as he beats Rob by 32 pins. D'Antonis just needs to not lose to Steve Dreyer by 122 pins to make it to the next round. I would put a lot of money on that happening.
That's about minus 25,000.
Down on 25 and 26 here. Colby D'Antonis is 4-0. He is already into the next round. Donnie Dove, I'm not sure who he's bowling, but by his start, I like his chances. He should also be in. He is 3-1 and obliterating pins at this moment. In Division C, which is down here on 5 and 6, which you can see on the left side of your screen, Bernie Hipkins, Barry Schriefer, and Chris Louth are all 3-1. Bernie has a very large pinfall lead, 50 pins over Barry and 90 pins almost over Louth. Not sure what the matchups are in that division. In Division D, which you are watching, obviously John Green is 4-0, and the Thomas Osborne Chris Roth matchup is for the other seed. And then in Division E, which is on the right of your screen, Brian Vest is already in. He is 4-0 with a very nice pinfall of 631. Then you have a three-way tie behind that. Mike Kovaleski, Richie Hipkins, and Matt Warheim are all 2-2, and very close in pinfall. Mike is high with 569, and Matt is low with 554 for the three of them. Any one of those three could make it in as your second seed, or the wild card as it is for that division. And as we know more, we'll keep you updated. As soon as these two guys finish, we'll get back to the match we care about. See if Thomas Osborne can touch second base and give himself a nice little lead in this match. I should have Millie Newman's job.
Yeah, double could be
Very advantageous at this point.
with 3 frames to go.
Really tighten things up on Chris.
Who's going to fire first here? I think that could change the pressure on Tommy. If Chris
Yes.
comes up here and gets
Matt Buckingham. Let's see if we can get Matt to make this for a spare on TV.
again. He's made it before at Suitland.
Yeah, no, I needed it.
And I called it when he made
This
it at
could be
Suitland.
the highlight of his day.
This is an important ball from Roth.
Come on, Chris. There we go. In the pocket.
6-10. All right, that
8 counts.
changes the pressure. Now Tommy is thinking strike.
Yes. Strike here is going to really give him the lead. Oh, he pushed it a little bit. Didn't get that out like he wanted, but he's still playing. Very makeable. Baby split spare. Actually, if they both make this, it'll be a 1-pin game. Chris
it.
makes his. Let's see if Tommy can answer.
Tommy answers, he's down 1.
Yep. Shot. Carry it.
Carries
He
it off
does.
the wall.
All right, we got some drama brewing right now down on lane 7 and 8.
Better than that, look at their total.
Oh, Mac.
Look
Buckingham
at the
trying.
difference in total pinfall, too. They're
Yes.
1 pin
which
apart.
won't matter.
It will matter
effectively.
if they tie.
When do they have to do a roll off? If they tie.
No, they don't.
Half a win.
Oh, do they do half a win on
Men's
this
tour.
tour?
They get half a win.
Ew.
So if they get half, if they tie, Tommy is in because he's up 2 pins on pinfall.
Nice.
And with 1 pin apart and both blowers on a hit, the possibilities for tie is
I thought it was a 2-frame roll off.
no, it's not. The
Huh.
top win it is.
Okay. I'm usually not close enough in these matches for this to matter.
Right. I don't normally make it to this part of the tournament, so
As a proprietor or a tournament director, I'm guaranteed Sundays. Chris Louth over here with a very nice ball. Let's see if John Green can just ho-hum his way to the single for 10.
All right, I think we're all set.
that's for 10.
I thought it was a spare. I think it's a spare.
I think he high-fived.
I was
it, so it's a
I was
spare.
looking at the wrong frame.
Whoa, my mouse.
And I'll give all this back.
Here's a league bowler that missed the memo that we don't have lanes open today.
Stop up Wednesday or whatever.
All right, John Green is cruising.
Spare for Mark.
They had a tournament with Gulf Shores out
Is that a star frame? How about that? Everyone marked.
There we go.
Good job, everybody.
Destin, Florida.
All right, let's finish this on a good note. Mike Herbert, missile in the pocket for the 610.
Gulf Shores and Destin.
A lot of 610s on this pair this game.
Yeah.
Hours of driving. Very close.
Mike Baker, strike maybe?
Oh,
Or no.
my.
Oh, dear.
Never mind.
Oh dear. 214. We've just been informed that Donnie Dove had a very nice 214 game down on 25 and 26.
Donnie?
Donnie?
Yeah, 214.
Who's in the quarterback? 7-10.
Oh. So Donnie is going to make it unless we announce someone with a 215 game in that division. So it looks like Colby and Donnie will advance out of that division. They would have been the money favorites coming into today.
Herbert has just taken the lead in the match. Well, extended the lead in the match.
That could be big. That's a
It's a $25.
honestly, actually, that could almost be $100 difference.
50 could get him past.
Yeah,
get him
because he
past-
could have finished dead last in the division.
Well, he might get past Mark too.
Yes. Well, yeah, that'd be a second win, and if Jonathan holds on against Mark,
Mark goes 1
he
and
would
4.
finish 4th in the division.
Tommy,
Oh no!
heavy
Too
hit,
high.
leaves a Christmas tree. 2-7-10.
This is a very makeable break, especially with Tommy's ball.
Gotta shoot that baby split thin.
It moves left to right. I mean, sorry, right to left.
All right, here's
with
Chris.
a lot of side turn.
Here's Chris.
Uh-oh.
Heavy.
Oh no! Oh!
He
we
carries
need a replay on that one.
He carries the 7-8-10 for a 20 box.
This is why you turn the ball, everybody.
Watch
If
this.
that ball came in flat, he's
wow.
Dunsky.
Who was his opponent? Ewing? Okay.
Let's see, Tommy.
Tommy did not
good
convert.
attempt. He's going to need a good 10th frame here.
He will need a mark in the 10th.
Yes.
He's going to need help from Chris, though.
And he needs it. This is the big pin here, too.
All right, got
Every
10.
pin's a big pin at this point. All right, so Chris is up 4 and 2 hits. Well, 2 balls.
2 balls.
And the 10th. All right, let's see if John Green can finish strong here and cement his case up here in the.
4-1-8-26.
Oh!
He's trying to prove why he went 5-0.
Did Colby win the last game? Did Colby win the last game? Oh, he's on a double. I like his chances. He's on a double in the 9th and 10th.
I think Johnny's got a little more than none.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's going to depend who wins the division, who gets a wild card.
Right.
Because they both have very high pinfall. There's a lot of your winners today, or your leaders in the divisions, have very high pinfalls. So it should make for a very interesting setup for the bracket. And see who gets those buys. Some people don't like the break for a buy. I always enjoy bowling one less game. Okay, Mark. Oh yeah.
Go, Mark.
Nice ball by Mark Behrens then.
Mark is trying to
at least make this one look good.
If Baker wins this game, he's trying to fend off Herbert. It's pinfall total.
Yes. Although Herbert just broke 9, that's gonna put Baker on at least a double in the 10th, and for Mike to miss this pin.
Our viewership's looking pretty good. 120.
James, I have a check for you. Oh, not that it mattered, but Mike Herbert missed that single.
Well, now it makes the game over.
Yes. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Matt needed that double. That's a rough day. Welcome to America, sir. Sorry you went 0-5.
Wait a minute. No, Matt just spared. Herbert 10.
Yes. He still can't win. He throws
I put the scores in the wrong spot.
Yeah, but if he strikes you, he loses by 1. Yep, 151 to 150.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got the big frame going on here. Oh, man. Yeah, Colby went 5-0, so he will be top seed in that division. Even with the 214 in the last game, Donnie's going to be the wild card, so he's going to be bowling in one of your next matches.
All right, this is it. This decides the bracket.
Yep, let's go Tommy and Chris here.
Tommy must mark.
He's got to get a mark here, or he needs Chris to completely first frame Johnny Wilson it.
Johnny.
Oh, dear.
Whoa.
All right,
Makeable.
This is one of the most makeable 7-pinners.
I think he's going to let Chris go.
Chris can ice this game with a strike here.
Yeah, strike ends the game.
And then it's just, finishing strong one way or the other. Oh, my.
Heavy hit.
Oh dear.
7-10. Tommy got to make it.
Oh, that was not a good ball.
Doesn't get it, and that is going to do it.
Even if Tommy made that,
He could have been good.
That would have given him 37. Roth already had him beat. Once Chris got that count, he was guaranteed.
They could have tied.
If Chris missed it both balls.
If Chris missed
Chris
twice.
Chris would have needed 1 pin.
Let's see.
All right, that would have been it. So Chris Roth is going to advance as the wild card in this division. John Green's going to win it. We at least had this one down to the wire here. Tommy Osborne with a rough one here, but he did bowl very, very well. He was the runner-up in the last men's tour, correct? Up north? He lost to Walt in the final on Father's Day. Tommy has had a very good season in both tours. He's been really stepping his game up in tournaments lately.
All right, 2 more frames here. Well, 1 each from John and Mark, and then we're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back shortly for the bracket finals.
James is for high game number 5. You do get some money for how you bowled yesterday. Oh, good ball by Mark. A strike there would have at least made this kind of interesting.
You were going to make it.
I am going to make it. John 4-1, 8-11. For first division, I would say.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
So in the other division, we have John D'Antonis, who was 4-1 and went with 8-11 to eke out Rob Yao, who was also 4-1 with 8-10. So that was some nice bowling right there by those gentlemen. See if John Green can. Well, John Green's going to be up there, but it looks like he's going to be at the very least the third. Well, no, he's 5-0, so I think he's going to be the second seed, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the third. Depends on how Brian Vest and Bernie finish this game.
Yeah, John's going to fall just short of 800.
Yeah. So John, even though he averaged almost 160 today, is possibly going to be the 4 or 5 seed.
Strike on this ball, he'll average 159.
Yes.
We don't
Who
have
did?
enough room.
All right, let's see if John can finish big with a nice strike here. He throws lots of those. He has to have one of the higher rev rates of any bowler on tour. There's so much on that.
Oh, 3.
Still
172.
great bowling.
788.
Nothing wrong with 788.
157 and a half.
I take that for 6.
Mark, what did Mark finish with? Who knows?
Just give him a strike.
Hey, strike. He loses anyway.
We got Chris Roth over here after that thrilling finish.
That strike shouldn't have fallen in the 9th, but we all know it.
Okay.
I got lucky. So
Hey.
I'll take lucky.
You got to be lucky than good. Rather be lucky than good.
Okay, folks at home, of which there are like 120 of you watching, 112, same thing. We'll be taking a quick break, about 10-15 minutes or so, maybe a little longer than that. The brackets for the men's and the women's tours, we're going to try to start at the same time. So when we go live again on this broadcast, we'll probably be going live shortly thereafter on the women's broadcast as well. Thanks for watching so far. Thank you for letting it spin, and we will be back shortly.
Tommy, you can
Right, your second 50-50 is going to be all pulling a light blue ticket. Class 4, 2470, 2470 on a light blue ticket.
Alright, guys, we are back. We had some technical issues with the camera here on this men's broadcast, so we are going to be joining this game in progress. The scores on the board are correct. I know it looks weird. Rob Yell has 37 through the third frame and a strike up in the fourth. Richie Hipkins has 49 through the third, and he is on an open frame. He's just cut a duck in the fourth frame and then chopped on his second ball. Richie with 8 out. Richie has 57 through 4 and is down a mark. Up 10, down a mark. Thank you for bearing with us, guys. It's always something. No bad Sundays, right? It was the communication cable from our camera to the wireless transmitter. The wireless transmitter was saying it was getting no video, although the camera was putting out video just fine. So it might have been a cable issue, unsure. We'll find out later. We might test the cable. But we're live, and that's what matters. Richie at the 7-pin, and he's got it. This is Richie's first game on the broadcast today. Spare here from Rob Yao would be a tie game. All right, 5th frame for Rob Yao, going for the double. He's on lane 22. Had a chance, light hit, leaves a check mark, 2-4-5-7. Two, 4, 5, 7 for Rob Yao. If he spares this, we have a tie game. And he's heavy. 7 count on the strike, 54 through 4. Down 3. Again, I know the scoreboard looks weird. I promise you the scores are correct. 8 out, 62 through 5 for Rob. You can hear that fine. I think everything else looks good. I'm glad we're up and running as well. 6th frame for Rob. He finds the pocket and he strikes.
All look up to you.
72 plus through 6 for Rob Yao with the strike right there in the 6th frame. This is the round of 10. After this, we will go down to a final 8, and from there it's a traditional bracket 8 to 4 to 2 to 1.
I was third in my division. You were third in your division. You were the only 3-win guy. God.
Richie, heavy hit. Carries the 3. Does he get the 6 to go? Not quite. That is, spinner is a little too far in front of the 6. He counts 9 on the spare for a 76 half, 14 pin lead, and a spare break. Six pin for Richie. Yes. 86 plus, 72 plus, 14 pin lead for Richie Hipkins. Richie going for star number 2 today. Rob Yao going for star number 1. Seventh frame for Richie Hipkins, 14 pin lead. Right there, solid 5, 95 through 6. Unforced error there. Richie cuts it short. Open frame. Chance for Rob here. He's down a bit, but he is opposite an open frame. 10 out for Richie gives him 105 through the 7th.
Yeah, he may have. That's why I brought it back. I didn't even go look at it. You know, he could have very well left it. You see, it's 3-0 for the Santander and 3-1 over. Yeah.
Rob Yell for the double. He was there but light. Does he get the 5 to go? No, he does not. Pocket 5-7.
We went double. Right.
5-7 for Rob.
It was weird. There was just a lot of weird stuff going on.
No. Only an 8 count. Down 15. Actually lost a pin and count there. And might lose more on the 3rd ball. 9 out, he loses another pin and count. Deficit goes from 14 to 16. 105 to 89, 3 frames to go. Not sure who exactly is who, but in this round of 10, that is seeds numbered 7, 8, 9, and 10 that are going at the moment. So it's the 7 versus the 10, the 8 versus the 9.
Yeah.
8th frame. Good ball, 1-3 pocket. Another light hit though, and that one's even worse. 2, 7, 8, 10. Could just call that the good luck. Hit the 2 pin and hope. That's about all you can do here. Very likely that this shot has never been made on duck pins forever, and there's good reason why. And Rob's going to keep that going with a errant miss to the left. Now he's got to hold wood on this final shot. At the 2-8, takes the 2, 8 out, 97 through 8.
I wasn't at Yeah.
8th frame for Richie. Richie takes 10. Score is 115.97. 2-mark game, 2 frames to go. 18 pins in it. Richie, with a mark here in the 9th, is going to put some pretty significant pressure on Rob. If Richie were to mark here, Rob is going to have to find a double strike. Not a bad technique there, off the side, 1-3. Makeable spare, that's what you need right now. Doesn't need a strike, just needs a makeable. $1-3 for Richie. That is trouble, and he misses way left. Wood ball for Richie. That looks a little better. He takes 10. So with 125, he's got 3 consecutive 10 boxes. Rob could mark out here with good marks in the 9th and 10th and force Richie to mark. Rob can, as we call it, 20 box out for 137. That would mean Richie would need 13 in the 10th. So 2 marks minimum required. But some good marks can force Richie to mark. See what? Rob off the side, 1, 2, 6, 8, 10. Not the easiest multi-pinner out there, but makeable. Can play either side of the head pin. Strange 2 there. Rob takes out the 210, and that could be a costly open frame. He's now going to need a double strike in the 10th and high count to force Richie to get that mark. Third ball, Rob takes 9 out. It's 125 to 106. The lead grows a little more. It's up to 19 now. So Rob basically needs to go to the well here and get 3 strikes. Finish with 136. 3 strikes would force Richie to mark. Thank you, Patrick. So this is Yal, the 7 seed, against Hipkins, the 10. For who? Yes. And if Chris makes this, it's 180.
There's no interpretation.
179. 10th frame for Rob. He needs it. Wow. Missile for the 10 pin, and that's going to do it. Even if he spares and strikes, Richie needs 2, and I like his chances. Pin for Rob Yal. Even if he makes it, it probably won't matter. He does make it anyway. Make a game out of it at least. 116 in a ball. If he strikes on this ball, Richie needs 2 pins on 3 shots. And Richie is a professional duck pin bowler. I don't foresee that being an issue. Here's the fill. Make it 10 just because. Nope. Alright, now the match is actually mathematically over. Rob finishes with 121. Richie already at 125. So Rob Yal's day ends. Richie moves on to the quarterfinals to bowl against Colby. What a treat. You get to move on in the bracket and just have to face Colby. That's all right. At this point in the tournament, you're not going to get any easy matches. Oh, wow. That's right on time. Leaves the hi, how are ya? 7 and 9. Bowled a little better than that. What do I know? Alright, final ball coming up here for Richie. He's in the mid 130s.
But by the time he took it, it was back to 16.
134 to 121. Richie Hipkins moves on. Clear this out.
Did you write them down? Okay.
Change this to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. I'm going to wipe these scores.
136 and 121 over here. And then 179 and 117.
I might have added wrong, but I don't think I had that.
Huh?
I had 134, 121.
Yes. How you feeling? Oh. You were right.
That's why I'm here.
Thank you. Good catch, Nick. Thank you.
Either 1920 or 2122.
19 and 20 is the final match.
Huh? I don't know. I don't know. He's going to Stoneleigh. Get in your car. Match starts in 5 minutes. Hold on. See, what's my next pair?
Who's playing bowling now?
I don't know.
Who do we want to play bowling? Hey, should we get the Chris House match on camera?
I would. I've got his name in my pocket. I'd like to see it. He was saying, should we get the Louth match on camera? I'm like, yes, I'd like to see it.
Jeff, you're gonna love to watch this one.
What is it, Louth and Green?
Louth and Green.
I got money on this match. Gotta watch.
Higher seeded Green. Green will probably go first, you think?
I would think so. I think it's start to finish. I mean, there's really no other advantage, is there? Just thank God the match that I was just in was not on camera.
Yeah, that was what some in the industry would call a beatdown.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, when somebody's got 150 in the fifth or the eighth, and you don't,
You're probably not going to win the match.
right? So
Unless there's the extraordinarily rare chance you have more than 150 in the eighth. Yeah. I had Richie had a 49 box in the third, and Rob had a 39 box in the third, because I realized you're like, everything's good now, and I got down here, I'm like, okay, recording wasn't started, the scoreboard isn't being kept, and the toilet's on fire. I'm like, wow. Women's match go okay?
Yeah. Almost had my own. Almost had my own.
Oh.
We get ready for the next match.
Okay.
So
they're going to be done a game before.
yeah, that's what I was going to ask. How many rounds? I think they have 4 rounds, 3 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're in the semifinals now. This is quarterfinals.
I wouldn't know. I didn't make it.
Try my best.
All right, are we beginning the match? We're
beginning
beginning
the
the
match.
match with John Green on the left lane.
John on the left.
How did I know?
We got some time. Otherwise,
Huh?
checks. You did not make it to the match.
No, I did not.
John in the first. Leaves the, whoa. That's a throwback to the old days. He leaves the Parkville 5. He leaves the bucket and the 7-pin.
The Parkville 5. That's the gang that held at the Bank of America recently, wasn't it?
It's also the 2, 4, 5, 7, 8.
All right.
They're one and the same.
I'll be leaving soon. I've got money on this match. I gotta see what's going on. I got Louth in my pocket.
John at the 5-pinner. No.
Maybe no. Let it spin. It didn't spin.
Who'd you bowl?
Thank you for trying.
Louth.
Thank you for trying.
180 to 117. I wasn't going to win that. So, I'm okay with not winning that. It's fine.
So we're going to throw John's wood ball, and then we're going to cut this mic really quick because I have something I need to say.
Okay.
Okay, back live.
And they called them the aristocrats. That's not the joke, folks. It'd be funny if it was.
All right. So we have folks in Rhode Island and North Dakota watching this match because I was told John Green has relatives in North Dakota watching. Mm-hmm. If you're in North Dakota, say hello to the bison for me, or whatever else is up there.
Jackalope or some
And
shit.
the
Yeah.
4 other people in North
And
Dakota.
the other 4 down the street.
Yeah.
Say hello to them for me.
Aren't there some presidents on a mountain somewhere there? South Dakota.
If you're watching in
That's
Rhode
South
Island,
Got it.
anchor down.
Thank you. Enjoy your 4 square miles of state.
Yes.
Go start your car.
Well, I just did.
and here's
First frame
Louthie.
for Louth. He's right there. Never mind, 5'10".
Wow.
Sorry I missed the first game. I was too busy making chicken nuggets for customers.
I was too busy
They're on the
playing tech support.
They're on the best
Nice.
pair in the
That
house.
bad?
How did that just happen?
We lost communication with that camera.
Oh, no.
So you didn't get that game?
No, we got it starting in the third frame.
Okay.
Let me guess, your 117 was 3 marks the first 3 frames and then 7 opens?
Open, open, mark, open, 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 mark, open.
Okay.
I couldn't hit the head pin on 17 and 18.
Speaking of which, it's open in this match. John with the open, Chris with the open. See if Chris gets a little lead. He does. 10-9. What if we are watching in Romania at 9:15 p.m.? If that's the case, then your name is Stephen Hoover.
Hi, sexy Hoover.
I will appreciate your real-time analytics if you are so up to it. Second frame for Lauf, lane 21. Chris, ultra light. You know we got to watch that one again. Chris putting on a poo it in their clinic. 1, 2, you can count them fall. Strike on the board for Lauf.
We'll go on the limb here and say John Green's going to throw a masher.
You think so?
Yeah.
For how many?
And at least, I think, 1 ball this frame at least.
You think a masher for 10?
Yes, I think he's going to actually, I'm going to say 7 pin kicks out last.
Okay.
7 pin kicks out last? Really? No, I think they're all just gone. I think they're all gone. Drill 1, 3. All gone.
I'm going to say messenger to the 7.
Boy, didn't we all get screwed.
Next
all right.
frame, next frame. We got time.
Off the side, 1, 2, 7, 9. Steve, you still playing heavy here? Or you're going to play the wall banger?
With his ball, I would say try to crotch the 1, 2 heavy.
Oh, wow. I think you played an in-between of the two and didn't get the 9 to go.
Yeah. His ball's got so much drive on it, it just might probably stuff like this.
He has one of the hardest driving balls.
Yes.
Now, part of that's because of that rev rate, but he has one of the hardest driving first balls you're going to see on duck pins
I
forever.
would love to get
ever.
some way of
I
telling
was
actual
about to
rev
say
rate
that,
for-
to see what the rev rate would actually be. I would love to see that.
I mean, we can slow these down, but they're only 60 frames a second.
So I stupidly bought a pedometer which measures revs in stationary objects.
Yeah.
So that was a waste of $10.
I don't know what the number is, but John Green's rev rate is one of the highest you're going to see in duck pin bowling. He really spins it. Another guy who spun it quite well, Jeff Piles.
Yes. Oh, get there. Come on.
You know, you were spinning it good on Thursday night.
Yeah, yes, I was.
Yeah.
That ball just kept finding the pocket.
You were throwing a great
Any
ball.
advice for us bowling on the new lanes up at Mount Airy next weekend?
Keep the ball in front of you. If you get it going right, it's going to stay going right.
Okay, so kind of like these lanes were when we first put them in.
Yes, they play straight. They hit very hard, but they play straight.
Yeah.
Nice.
John of the Triangle. No.
Oh. Not usually going to make it in that pin.
There's oil. Same oil as he did with the wood. So.
Well, like we used to do at White Oak then.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Yes.
just
gonna play like White Oak.
I've had some good experiences bowling at White Oak.
1 or 2.
Just a few.
Can't wait for that to reopen again.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's
You going back down there for Sunday?
Don't know yet. Might.
that story. Once that day comes, that they know for sure when they're opening. Like that's like, it's the bit of good news that like we were talking about like free fall duckpin and whatever earlier. That's the one bit of good news that free fall duckpin bowling doesn't normally get to have, but desperately needs.
Reopening of a center, yes.
Yeah,
Like,
and a prominent one at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a prominent one at that. I mean, like 2008 when Glen Burnie reopened. Glen Burnie almost closed after 10 years.
Glen Burnie almost closed multiple times.
I know that.
Now, Ralphie, let's see what he's got here. This is one of my slot machine buddies.
For the double. Heavy, 3-6.
He has really, really made himself into a very good bowler.
Absolutely.
It feels like he makes every cut.
And I don't think that's just strictly ability to throw the ball. I think that's his like
Mental game,
his Iron Fortress mental game.
yes. Never really seen the guy frustrated.
He's got the spare 20 bucks.
He's the most even-tempered person I've ever seen.
He's up there with Dreyer.
Yeah, but people like him.
That's a difference. This segment brought to you by Stephen Dreyer Realty.
He's not doing
Hey.
that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you've just averaged 112 in the Eastern Classic, but here's a business card for Stephen Dreyer.
Cannot wait to do that for the first time ever this year.
Dude, you're going to love it. Make
All
sure
right.
you both shift 5 for the rest of us.
11 pin lead for Lauf. Here's the
Let's see.
film.
Get in there. Oh, wow.
Opposite side now, 4-7.
How's my horse doing?
I got calluses on my calluses. Who you got?
I have D'Antonis.
Okay.
John, sorry. I have a D'Antonis. And then 3 other people that did not make it to this
4-7 for Lauf. No.
Oh,
I have Louth and I have Osborne.
okay.
So it's like whoever won our last game, I have a
Did
chance
he
to.
actually fall down?
No, but he was close. He was close.
Wood ball for Lauf. Got it.
I think that's plastic.
I think it is. Plastic ball for the plastic lane.
Okay, so Louth's up, wow, significantly.
He's up 19.
The composition of the ball doesn't matter as long as you're comfortable throwing it.
That's correct.
Exactly right.
You can make the Pro Tour all house balls and the results wouldn't change
I mean,
much.
Jonathan Pillman pulled out
The
a
dice
novelty
ball.
a dice ball, and threw a triple with it.
In Greenville, did he? Or today?
And almost broke unofficially a 15-game world record.
Yes.
Yep.
Doing so.
With a novelty ball.
They're all around, man.
Yeah, they're all round.
Not anymore, not the older
True.
ones. Get up, John.
Ultra light hit, 410.
When Louth just beat me over here, he was waiting for a ball in 17 and 18, right? I said, you're up so much, it doesn't matter, they're all round. Spiegel thought it would be cool if he had actually picked up my ball and thrown it for a double.
So, John in a bit of a hole early, but if you remember, he started out his final match like this at Johnson's against Tommy Miller
Yes, he did.
Jr., and then he came back. It was actually a ball change, and he had lit it up all weekend, and he changed balls in the 6th frame and in the 7th, and he marked out to win the star. So John Green down 19 with 6 to go is by no means out of this game.
Not at
Not
all.
the way he throws the ball.
No, he's liable to light it up on a moment's notice.
He's one of the...
And
Oh, boom. Oh, dear.
Heavy hit,
but that's
3, 6, 10, and the 8.
That's very makeable.
The 8 stays up, very makeable. I think you kind of shoot it like the 8's not even there.
Anything for Facebook or message?
3, 6, 8, 10. No,
Ooh.
just the 3.
no? Sorry.
John takes 9 out. 48 at the half. Even if Chris doesn't mark here, $10 has him up 20 pins.
All right, in your other matches, John D'Antonis is marked 4 of the first 5. Donnie has only 1 mark through 6. So John is up large on Donnie Dove. Colby is up
7.
about 20 on Richie Hipkins. And I can't see what
Barry is ahead of
has,
Brian.
But Brian has very few marks.
Barry is ahead by about 20.
Okay. So it looks like 2 of the matches are about 20. John's up about 30.
Colby's up 7.
Colby's only up 7?
Yeah, if Richie spares, he's up 7.
Okay, he's a frame ahead, my bad. All right, Chris, let's see what you got.
Louth, he delivers here.
Mix it a bit. Oh, why not?
Oh!
We need a replay on that. Well, let's get a replay on that.
We're getting a 2-for-1 special on poo balls this match.
And no, what? Yeah.
Hit him thin, watch him spin. He can take complete control out of this one.
It's 20 and a hit now. And 2 strikes, he's got gimmies for both of them. Put a spare on the first strike. Let's see what he does on this one.
I'm going to say masher for a single pin. Because that's just the way life goes.
Take 10. That's not 10.
I think he threw that one too good.
Yeah. He got that one out.
All right, so what are you going for here?
I'm going to play the 3-6.
That's what I'd be playing, would be the 3-6.
I don't think I'm playing
Take
the
out
hole
the
here.
8.
I have no reason to play the hole.
No, he's
He
going for
plays-
the big
Well,
side.
he throws a left to right ball for a little bit. His ball does have a little bit of tail on it. So
Only
that might be
6
a better play for
Only
that.
6 count though. You got to hold the wood here. to make as much use as you can out of that sloppy strike.
And
Okay.
flies it back.
That's one more than he thought he was getting on that ball.
Flies it back for 6 on 8 out, 82 through 6, but there's still time here for John.
Oh, yeah.
John down 26.
It's getting a little late. He's going to need to start marking.
Yeah, 26 down, but he's opposite an 8 box. I mean, he gets up here and goes,
I would say 20.
20 box.
I consider this 24 down because I always consider you getting 10.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
I always give it an automatic 10. So yeah.
So he gets a mark, gets 2 marks in a row, cuts it to 14. Catch the strike here, might give himself a chance at
Strike takes it to 4. The double takes it to 4 pins. Right. Okay.
one step at a time. Get in there.
Oh God.
Same rip that Chris just left, mirror image. He's quickly firing here.
You like that?
Yeah, it's usually not a good sign.
So I left that 3 times today. Anybody want to guess how many times I made it?
For a spare?
Yes.
I'm going to go with hero.
Twice.
0.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to make it.
That's why they call it the tricky triangle. They don't call it the gimme triangle.
Oh, you're talking about this shot.
Uh-huh.
I thought you meant the middle rip. John, I think John threw that one away.
I
8
didn't
out.
rip one time today. Not one time. I'm sure that's going to come back and bite me in the dick at some point.
All right, so it is 26.
Yes.
26 with 4 to go.
All right, time to see if we can get one here.
He's got to get a break.
Hello?
John, off the side,
that's-
1-3.
That's a break.
That is a very makeable break. Sometimes you need that little bit of luck to get you jump started. Even if he doesn't double, he marks out this game. That's 136. He's still putting Chris on at least 2 marks to beat him.
And he collects himself a little bit on this shot.
And
he's got it.
There we go. All right.
And of course, sarcastic applause because he's on the board, but you can't say he's out of the game
Hey,
yet.
breaking up the no-no in the 7th.
Chris is letting him hang around for now.
Yeah, 2 marks here, though. This game's
Oh, yeah.
really tricky. He's up 16-26. All right. Last rate for Brian Vest to finish up on the left of him.
I think it's helpful for Chris, You're expecting John to mark out. You're going to want to mark. So
Absolutely.
A little extra time to set your feet here and collect yourself. See if you can poo it in there again.
A little bit more luck.
Not enough.
2, 3, 6, 10.
3 and 1 here.
Punch buggy, blue.
3 and 1 here is not a horrible.
No, 10 is fine. 10 is
Oh,
fine.
a 10 is significant.
Even if he 10s out, he's putting John on marks.
If he 10s out, John needs to almost mark out the road.
Almost mark out, yeah.
2 marks should do it.
Nice try.
A 5-bagger for John is 156. 66.
66. Normally, when you have to start hypothesizing in duck pin, well, if I 5-bagger out, normally it isn't going well for you.
Usually not. But if there's any bowlers bowling right now that could just randomly throw a 5-bagger, it's probably Jonathan.
So let's talk the hypothetical here. Chris 10s, John strikes. That would be 16.
Yes, down
And
a hit.
up a hit.
Up a hit, yes.
John would be down 16, up a hit.
Chris marks here, though, it's going to put a lot of pressure on John.
That's correct. Then you're talking multiple strike territory for John, which we're not there yet.
No, but if there's somebody that's going to do it,
Yeah, he's got the tools to do it.
Chris can just put this away pretty much here with a mark, though.
Good ball.
Very good
and
ball.
that does
Very
it right
good
there.
ball.
No, I thought it was going to go over and get it.
It's spinning.
They're all
Let it
chanting
spin.
it. They're all chanting
spin.
it.
Let it spin. Let it. Come on. Let it spin.
Thank you for letting it spin. I appreciate the effort. The whole crowd in front of us yelling at that 10 pin.
All right, nice and easy, Ralphie. Nice and easy.
And now you got to collect yourself and you got to make this.
Come on, Yellow Pages. Reach out and touch someone here, and
Hopefully none of our
No.
Watching, you know what the yellow pages are.
All right.
Wolgamith is watching. I guarantee you Wolgamith knows what the yellow pages are.
Well,
know what
he
the yellow
probably still
pages is.
has the yellow pages.
They're in the bottom of his cat cage.
All that to say, John is still alive in this game.
Yes, he is.
Chris with a 10 box, 102 through 8.
He doesn't need a mark this frame, but I think it would make him feel a little bit
But
better.
if John gets up here and goes 20-20, it is a 6-pin match.
All right, John.
John needs something good in this box.
Oh,
He's got it. Watch this one again.
We've all been to this rodeo before.
Yeah.
It was only a matter of time before John found this ball right here.
Oh, perfect ball in the 1-2.
9 last to go.
All that turn. Pushing
Okay.
the 9-pin straight back.
This shot now equally as important.
The
Yes.
explosion that will be heard here if there's a strike.
I guarantee you will be able to audibly hear the "Yes, John" on the broadcast.
Yes, absolutely.
Down 16, foundation frame.
Oh, my Lord, replay that.
Oof. That was a shredder.
You think that was 10? I think that might have been 10.
I think it was all 10 gone.
That might have been 10.
And
I'm pretty sure-
we
I'm pretty sure we felt
have a
that-
match.
I
We
don't know
have a
about you, but
match.
I felt that ball back here. That was a good one.
man.
You're gonna have to check that hole for that cushion for a hole after this match.
By the way, that's the underside of my knee, not what you're thinking it is.
I'm just talking about
We have a match now. John in the 8th frame is down 6.
Now let's
Up
say
a hit.
something. You see something like that happen to you. What happens to you mentally?
Oh my God, Chris! All of a sudden, that's something to think about, big time. John was nowhere 3 frames ago, and now is likely going to be in the lead after 8.
So Lyles is saying, I must
Colby,
strike.
Colby and John D'Antonis both won their matches, and they will be advancing to the Final Four.
That ought to be rich. We've been waiting for that one.
Brian Vest has marked the last 3 frames to...
Here's Louth. Light, 7-pin. Does a roller get there?
Let it spin.
Does it get in the belt and help? No, 7-pin. With a spare here, Louth is 112 plus. John Green on the 106 through 9 double plus.
152 for John D'Antonis.
All right, 7-pin for Louth. You'd think this is a must. You'd like to have it. He's got it.
It's a
Got it,
gimme.
he got
All
it.
right.
We got some drama brewing now.
This is a game.
And out of nowhere, we've got a game. It is Chris Louth, 112 plus. John Green, 106 double plus.
Gonna have to change my shorts, Cotton. This time 22 without the 6.
So over on 23 and 24, Barry Schrieffer is up 15 going into the 10th. Both bowlers are on spares. Really big ball here for Chris. We will have a D'Antonis showdown in the next round,
In the semis,
in the semis.
I guess we have to cover that one.
And then
Yes,
the
you
winner
do.
of this will more than likely bowl Barry Schrieffer unless some calamity happens.
All right, big shot here for Chris in the 10th.
Chris Louth
Good 10th here
needs
forces
a
John
10.
to mark.
Needs a 10. Right there, and...
Light.
Oh, light mixes.
Okay, we like 8. We like...
Yeah, that's
It's
that's
8.
very useful.
That's a very favorable break on a light hit that could have left a mess.
Could have been a lot worse.
120 through the 9th. Spare break up.
This is going to force John to match him with a good count and possibly mark him the 10th.
You think for Chris this is a must too?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
100%.
I don't think 130 might be it.
No, that double changes things entirely. for
Absolutely.
this match.
It's amazing how this game can change on a dime, isn't it?
Yep.
Just amazing.
That's why you love it.
Louth
4
delivers.
sevens. Got it.
There you
And it
go.
pulls
There
it.
you
All
go.
Okay, 130 ball to go. 9 on 105, 114. Yeah, John Green is going to need a mark. If he goes 9 spare strike, that would be 145. So he's going to. So thank you. He needs 5 on this ball to force John Green to mark.
And the delivery.
That's enough.
That's enough to make him...
Right spot for that 7.
John's
Finishes
gonna
with
need a good
137.
count.
John needs high count mark, high count.
That's all.
All right. John must mark again.
And Barry Schrieffer did beat Brian Vest, so he's going to face the winner of this match.
And
For the
Johnny
win.
delivers.
He's got it! He's got it! Wow! Crushed.
Watch this. Unbelievable.
It's not a real. He does
Look
he
how
does need to hit a
stoic he
pin.
was at the line.
He does need to hit a pin. He's got to hit something on the next 2 balls.
He needs a stick.
I mean,
0 to hero if there ever was
even
one.
if he fouled on the second ball, he could theoretically walk halfway down the lane and just put it in the...
That's an intentional foul, Hoss.
Ah, shit.
The light didn't go off.
Yeah, there's no... The light didn't go off.
John from nowhere comes back spare triple to win the match.
Then why not 4?
Oh!
What's holding them up?
0 to hero right there.
This is going to be almost, well, it's going to be over 100 in the back half.
Yes, so we're going to have John Green versus Barry Schrieffer, and then John versus Colby D'Antonis in the semifinals coming up.
Mercy me.
Here's the final shot. 155,
Gotta change
137.
my shorts.
John Green out of nowhere.
Amazing.
John throws 99 in the back 4 to win the match by 18.
That's a bad beat.
You're not having fun? Oh, hold on. Let me turn it around. Rip it. Sorry, Lau. We have a sad degenerate at the booth.
I just wanted to waste some money.
Let's be
still
honest.
playing.
If
What a
I
match.
won that $100, it would have been straight up Buffalo in about an hour.
What a fantastic match.
It's great that we have these things on camera. You know that?
Yes.
Like, if you were here, you would have had a great story to tell, but how much better is it that you got video proof of that whole match?
Absolutely.
That's why we're here. Wow.
I like I'm pretty sure D'Antonis is going to be in the final.
Thank you, Lenny.
That's made a living
Appreciate
out
the
of this.
donation. So,
How are the women doing, by the
semifinals.
way?
Semifinals coming up right now on this pair. That's perfect.
Perfect.
We're not going to move this thing all day except the final match.
Yep.
It is going to be John and Colby for the semifinals. There will be a D'Antonis bowling for the star. Women's final is going to be going on shortly down on the other broadcast on the lower lanes.
Ooh, Rebecca, Donnie could have won. We could have had both.
Have we ever had that? Yes, we have, haven't we?
Yes.
Kristen
The Krzyzewskis.
And our dad, right. Yep. That was Lucky Strike and
Yes.
Howard.
Now, what I would like to see is like
I thought it
a
was both
father
at Town
versus
Hall.
daughter or mother versus son for the Pop Witten final. Like Noelle versus Colby. Noelle would smack him. And if Colby won, she would still smack him. Just in real life.
All right, so where are we bowling this match at?
Right here.
21-22?
Because they're kind to us. They don't want us to move this at all. John is going to be on the left.
All right, we got any guesses as to what's going to happen here?
I'm going to say lots of
Action.
strikes.
Action. Yep.
They're on the counter in the right spot. Yes, sir.
Also, for the... What?
No idea. Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus. I called Melissa last night, is it?
So Llewellyn and Kendall.
Yep.
I called Colby and Melissa before
So-
today, so I'm still alive.
Could be-
But I have John in the Joe pot, so I'm torn here.
So you will have a D'Antonis bowling for a star. You could also have the second star won by the Dove family this month.
True.
Yes.
A lot of possibilities, Cotton.
Also, for the future of this, not that I am rooting for one guy or the other in this semifinal here, but for the future of the sport and showcasing how good the future could be for the competitive side,
A John Colby final.
Colby final would be something pretty extraordinary.
Absolutely.
Considering neither one of them can drink yet.
That's correct.
The loser's getting the juice box.
Yeah.
Is that a euphemism?
No. They actually get juice boxes for children. I know you don't have any, but yeah, kids like juice boxes and fruit snacks, sir.
Wow. I mean, how could this possibly top that? But you've got a John Colby match.
No.
There could be back-to-back John Colby matches if we play our cards right.
Now the
Although
tail.
I'm pretty sure Barry's gonna have something
the
to say
tail
about
of the
that.
tape.
Maybe.
I believe on Duck Pins Forever, John is undefeated against Colby. I do believe that is correct in bracket matches.
All right.
In bracket matches.
If Colby beats him, does he get grounded?
His allowance is cut in half. All right.
All right.
Father John is going to start.
Big Papa with the first frame.
Da.
No mercy, son.
None.
This is a man's game.
Colby, I am your father.
Hit him with a Darth Vader pitch one time.
Boom in the pot.
And it's like, hey, let's meet up. Like, we got to go up there for like an hour.
Colby's like, Dad, what the?
What?
John didn't hit a single
Rob's
pin.
got it? All right, cool.
Well, if there was 2 pins out there, he would have picked one off.
Oh, look, the people in the back got it.
Little help, thanks to Kevin with the stick right there. Can we get a replay of the stick?
I was more looking at the hesitation of Rob Yao and flip flops.
Oh, wouldn't you hesitate there?
All right.
All right, let's see if Colby
First
can
frame
answer
for
back.
Colby. Let's see if he fires back.
Oh, the shredder for 9. All right.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
The way Colby throws the ball, I would assume this is probably one of his best single pins to shoot at.
Also, if the combined score of these two is under 300, I'm going to be disappointed.
I have a feeling with the adrenaline pump, this is going to be a good one. Oh, we got Barry with a strike over there on lane 18 on our left view.
Waka waka.
No.
No.
geez.
Wow.
He did not finish through on that one.
So, opening unforced error there for Colby, 10 out.
I like the unforced error thing there with Wimbledon going on right now.
Yeah.
I can see Colby as a grass court specialist.
What does that even mean?
What does that mean? Second frame. Second frame. Nice count.
There's your grass court right there.
Nice count.
Colby claims he can't read, but he read the rule book right there. Oh, Noella's joined the bowling circle.
Miss single pin.
Textbook.
Let's see if John can put the screws to him right here.
For the double.
And
10 pin, Edgemere. No Edgemere.
you know, I quote had it Walkersville on me on 18 earlier.
Our statistician Stephen Hoover, which by the way I hope you enjoyed that last match, is saying that the over/under line for this match is 310.
All right, I got $5 on the over. Wow, this just went down.
I'm going under.
$5 on the under.
The line is now 308.
Shoot. I'm so bad at live betting.
What's Hoover going to pay with that wacky Iraqi money? Wherever he is?
This is why I stick to slot machines.
It is 28 to 20 plus.
All right, let's see if John can also read the rule book with a strike here.
Yes, Scott, the WNDA championship game has its own broadcast, also on Duck Pins Forever. We are way, way far away from them, and I have no line of sight to that pair, so I have no clue what the scores are.
They're very quiet. All right, let's see what John can do right here.
See if John can read the rule book.
And
Oh, hammer. Oh, get over there.
no.
Wow. Colby puts his hands up. And
Nothing better than your kid behind you taunting you.
No, this has never been made in a bracket.
Until now.
That would have been cool.
The foreshadowing would have been great.
I keep trying, man. One day.
I would have pooped.
John for 10.
All right, good wood there, so.
That was 9.
Oh.
All right. Chance here for Colby to take the lead.
You and I haven't been this close since that night in Rhode Island.
I also did not bowl well that tournament.
And neither did I.
Luckily, there was no Duckman's Forever to see the amount of
Thank
Cape
God.
Codders I drank that
Oh
weekend.
my God, wasn't that a weekend?
All right, Colby for the double on 22.
Here we go. Get there. Oh,
Solid 5.
great ball, great ball. Same ball here. I think we'd make it. Although so far we are 0 for 2 on singles in this match. There we go.
Spare for Colby, 20 bucks.
Our first spare of the match.
In the other semifinal, after 3, Barry has a 9-pin lead, 39-30, both bowlers on an open. That's Barry Schriefer and John Green.
30 in the
All wood 30.
3 10s? Okay. All right, let's see if Colby can put a nice 9 to 10 count on this.
We like?
Oh!
No, okay.
That's a break.
That ball came in a little bit heavy, but it left him to break. Definitely didn't get that ball as flush in the pocket as he probably wanted, but he's left with an easy 2-pinner on the right side.
The D. Antonises do have a history with 2-pinners. I'll leave it at that.
Wow.
Not that time. Almost, though.
We had this discussion earlier, but Jeff Powell swears to God he never made a 2-pinner. He always picked him.
Well, I think it stems from the fact that John, Colby, and someone like Jeff are
Always
so accurate on the
front
object
pin,
pins. They're so accurate that they would just chop all the time because they hit the front pin too good.
See if John can answer back here.
La da da.
Oh,
Okay, well, maybe.
He had them all shaken. 8 off the side, 1-3.
That ball almost grazed the head pin going by, and it actually wobbled.
I think John must have just done something.
Yes, John struck in the 4th and Barry spared in the 4th, so it's 40 plus to 49 plus.
All right, let's see if John can convert maybe one of the...
That match is going on 17-18. You can see it on the left side of your
I would say
screen.
this is probably the easiest 2-pinner in the game. It's where most people try to throw their first ball. Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Someone said announcer's jinx. I swear, I thought I heard it.
I apologize. As a person with him still in the Joe pod, I'm torn in this
So
game.
John with a strike and 2 missed spare
And
breaks.
up.
Because Colby is my sous chef on Wednesday nights. So I'm doubly biased in this match.
Is that what you two call it?
He helps me cook dinner for the pot games.
Okay.
I taught him how to use the deep fryer.
Nice rack on 22.
I'll sanction it.
If it wasn't a final, I'd shoot it.
Summer rules, play it where it lies.
You should shoot that, Colby.
Attaboy. I guess John just got his spare. Yeah, we need out of cycle on 22.
Oh!
All over it.
Dear.
Uh-oh.
We're going to need a replay on that. Why calling this reset on 22?
It's a perfect game on 21.
Cha, cha, cha.
Hey, that's it's a perfect game to throw down.
Boy, that rack got better on 22.
57 plus through 5 for John. Colby 58 plus through 4.
Did you call it in?
I got John.
Jesus.
Oh my God. I'm glad nobody heard that on camera.
Sean might have.
He might have.
He does work across the parking lot. Yeah, he's at the NTB.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well,
All right, while we have this slow moment, check out the coffee cup in the bottom left corner of the screen. If you like what you're watching, if you thought that match was awesome, the last match, because it was, click that coffee cup. Donate to Duckpins Forever. We'd appreciate it. You can also super chat on the YouTube chat. Any donations $5 or
Do you
less,
guys take any
super chat.
You guys take online? Like, what kind of online payments do you take?
Kofi, through the Kofi.
Okay.
Yep.
Also,
That's how-
I know Nick will not say no to chicken nuggets. You want to donate chicken
That
nuggets?
is true.
too.
That is true. There's chicken involved.
non-monetary donations are also acceptable.
True. Chicken.
All right.
They're
They're on spot now.
And now,
Come on.
They're
No.
2 on spot. This is a t-shirt shot coming up.
She should have shot the off rack.
T-shirt shot coming up. Colby for the shirt. No.
Not the way I'd have played it.
Got to hold the wood.
Get that 3 over there.
no.
8. 4 on, 8 out. 70 to 57 plus.
But unless John doubles, he's still in the lead this match. He's still in control.
That's correct.
At the moment.
John's got what, a head pin over there?
Yes, John Green is now in the lead after 5, 69-68. Barry has struck in the 6th frame, and John is shooting the head pin for a spare. The magic 1.
All right, Colby's getting ready to get up here on 21 with a chance to
get back on the board.
Yes.
Yeah, so John's got that spare.
Reestablish himself in the match.
John Green is now up 1 pin, hits even.
Oh, nice ball. That ball.
Yes, sir. Oh, wow.
He got that ball out perfect. Great extension, great lift.
The 10-pin term for that, he really caught it at the bottom.
Yes. And that's so important.
Yeah.
You throw the ball flat, you're going to leave a lot of bad breaks.
The pins know when you throw it well.
Yes. And 9 times out of 10, you get rewarded for it. Oh! John Green with the shredder over here.
Uh-oh. That was $20 right there.
Oh, that's a double, right? No, that's all right. They just put too much ink in that box.
Too much ink in them. The last time I had too much ink in my box. Oh, no.
Colby is now 1 out of 3 on singles this game.
God bless.
Misses again for 9 out.
That could be a big pin right there too.
We'll remember that shot later.
Let's see if John can touch second and really take over the match. Barry
touches second.
Barry
takes the lead.
That just turned that match around real quick.
All right, Johnny D delivers, and he's got it. Uh-oh.
He just said, go to your room and no dinner.
Wow.
We'll watch this one again. That is taking full advantage of the situation. Double strike.
Let's see if John can throw the triple up here and take away the Xbox.
Barry went for a triple there on 17, left the 2-1.
Triple here, the Wi-Fi password changes at home. And John says, no.
Ultra light on the head pin, 3-6-7 split. Good 27 though.
And this is still not an easy spare, but
it's makeable.
You can either hit it off the wall or flush it.
I'm going clean. I'm going clean on this
right
one. Yep. I made this against Lau for the last frame. Not that it mattered.
I'm going to try to make this clean.
Game to 50.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, try.
No, he was trying for the safety. He was going for 2 pins guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, that gives him a 14-pin lead. I think that's more than acceptable. I don't think he has any. He didn't have any incentive to really go for it. And 9 out. Wow. So 102 through 7 for John.
Including third balls. There's been a lot of missed singles in this match. Let's see if Colby can get back in right here.
John Green has just carried the back row for a double in the 8th frame. He's doubled 7th and 8th, and he is going to take the lead back from Barry.
Get there, Colby. Oh, why not? Damn.
Wow.
Colby solid
Great
5.
ball for the 5 pin.
Right in the face here. Come on.
Spare and high count from Colby. It's a single-digit game. Spare and high count from Colby. It's a single-digit game. Colby going to fire at his 5 pin on 22.
And boom goes the dynamite.
There you go. Hit it nice and solid. Strike here will cut the lead to 3.
John on 17.
Oh no.
That was not a good sound.
3 through the middle, and now he's trailing.
That is suboptimal.
He'll be ahead after 8, but he is trailing after 7. Only 5 on the second strike.
Getting up there.
Yeah, he did not take his time on that second ball.
John up 5 after 8. 127, 122.
He needs
Here's his
pins.
wood ball. Wood ball, he takes 3 in 8 box. 135 through 9.
3-pin lead over Barry.
3-pin lead, yes.
Colby on 21.
Spare fill.
Oh no, oh yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He knows where he's at.
He hit that with the old Jerry Rosano pitch one time.
All right, Barry Schrieffer on 18.
4-pin match here. Colby down 4. This is a big ball for Barry. Through the middle.
Oh dear.
Double baby split. 2-3, 7-10.
So it's going to go down to the 10th frame in both of these matches, more than likely.
And there you go. Oh my lord. Did Colby just threaten to take a bath with a toaster?
He did.
Okay.
He did. They do make toaster bath bombs now.
They do. I've seen.
Oh, no way.
Oh! Barry almost converting the 2-3-7.
He almost converted the double baby split. He made the 2-7-10, left the 3 pin.
Oh, the 10 was also up there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he had 2
My
and 2.
view is obstructed. I'm like
You're in
in
a bad concert
So
seat.
after 9, it is
I'm at
Barry
FedEx Field right
132, John 135. John up 3 pins, no marks going to the 10th.
John D'Antonis on 22.
He's up 5, depending on how this frame goes. Mark is going to put him sternly ahead.
That's a
Oh
tough.
dear.
We might have to go find 2 toasters soon.
So Barry needs to fill 14 in the 10th to force a mark out of
Yes.
John Green.
Oh,
Almost
John
makes the 8
almost
pinner.
making the 8-pinner.
Hey, Barry on
Matt Buckingham would have
17.
made that.
Barry up on the far left side of your screen on 17.
Oh, mix it.
Light hit 510.
Oh.
Has to make it.
So once again, my view is obstructed. I thought that was a 5-pin.
John makes 10. It is 112, 107, 5-pin match, 2 frames to go, no marks.
Mark here is going to really put the screws to Colby and force him to mark out both frames, maybe even catch a double. Oh,
Barry
great
tried.
try by Barry.
Wow.
So assuming Barry gets the wood here, John will need 8 pins in the 10th to move on to the final match. Barry ends on 3 opens after a double. John needs 8 pins on 3 balls.
And
8 to win.
A middle rip and 2 splits.
9th frame for John D'Antonis off the side.
Can he show Colby how to make that happen?
He almost
Too
front
soon.
doored that.
Too soon.
What?
John almost front doored that
And
strike.
John Green
has 8
with
and he's
8,
moving
that's
on.
the
That's
end.
enough. John Green's going to be in his 2nd career final?
His 2nd final. He'll be against one of the 2 D'Antonises. That is
Can they combine together Voltron style for that or no?
That would be D'Antoni.
Ah,
John misses the 310. Thankfully, he didn't need it. All right, John D'Antonis the 1-2, and pick.
oh dear.
Oh my lord.
It appears buttholes are puckering in this match.
Okay,
Walt Brooks, everybody.
big opportunity now for Colby in the 9th.
Absolutely.
You do not want to need a mark in the 10th. You want to get it now.
If they take 10, Colby would have a few more pins.
Okay, but Colby wants the mark now.
Yes.
You don't want it in the 10th.
Need a mark here. Need a mark here.
You want a mark.
Winner bowls John Green for the star and the check.
No,
No!
I want to remind
That's a
everybody
horrible
that
break.
Thanks, in the memory of Jim Miller, the first place prize of this tournament is actually $3,200, thanks to his donation this year and next year.
Okay, Colby's got to get 10 here.
Jesus Christ.
Walt Brooks tells no lies.
It doesn't.
Colby goes 1-1. We have a 5-pin match.
Walt Brooks, the Sophia Petrillo of the room.
Colby must
Picture it, 10 in the pit.
Listen. Colby must fill 16 to put John on the mark.
Yes.
I'm looking at the scoreboard. Like, why isn't it filling in? That's my job. Colby must fill 16.
Attaboy.
Colby must fill 16 in the 10th to
I
force
would
a
have
mark.
horribly lost this over.
Yeah.
Colby must mark.
Oh!
He does.
Oh!
Wow.
Another one here makes this very interesting. Are the women done? Because I
Watch
have
it
to
again.
present them a check.
No, not yet.
Are they still bowling?
Colby slams
Boom.
10 down.
Okay. Big ball.
This
For
ball's
Colby.
just as important. He needs
Very
6,
big ball. He's waiting
which I
for
trust
his
him to
ball to
get.
come back.
I trust him to get 6 on 2 balls. 6 will force a mark. A strike in 6 will force 2 strikes.
If he throws a double here, he
This
may
ball-
not be allowed to have friends over for a while.
This ball just as important as the first.
Car privileges will be gone too.
This ball just as important.
Get up! Oh, mix it!
Well,
He leaves the
that puts him on a mark.
3-9. It puts John on a mark. The final 2 pins here are just academic to determine what kind of count he needs.
To make this, I would suggest he throws my first ball.
Or my first ball.
Colby at the 3-9. Colby takes
Okay.
one
Taking
more.
one.
Putting John on a mark.
John needs 15 to win. Mark and 5. John has 122. Colby has finished with 136. 15 to win. John coming off of a picked 2-pinner.
John taking a good look at the scoreboard and waiting for that ball to come back so nothing disrupts him.
Yes, nobody within 10 lanes.
Well, that means Pat could bowl then, right?
No.
Pat would need more?
Yes. Love you, Pat.
I do love Pat.
John needs a mark in 5 to make it an all-John final.
And exert dominance in the household.
And
Oh, jeez.
About
Oh,
as worse
no.
as that could have gone.
that couldn't have gone any worse.
Ultra light for the 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. It's never been made on duck pins forever.
Yeah.
This would be the shot of all shots.
What do you say?
He said these guys are going to lose it if you do it.
What did John say?
I'll give him what he wants.
I
If
don't
he
know what
makes this,
John
I'll lose my mind.
All
If
right.
he makes this, I will give him my shirt.
Chicken nugget ball. Here we go.
That is it.
And that is a
Colby.
bad beat. This is a tough match.
Colby has beaten John for the first time in a bracket on duck pins forever.
Fun fact, this final match will be 2 bowlers who are combined my age. And now I feel
They're a
very,
combined
very old.
age of 40.
You know what? I'd like to tell you real quick.
136, 130. Colby moves on to bowl John Green for the star. We will be guaranteed. Oh, no, we won't. John can go for star number 2. Colby star number 1.
Going to
Also,
19 and 20?
Yes,
On
19
the
and 20.
breaks, I know John must
We'll
not be
talk while you
feeling
do
well
that.
right now, but I will say at least he's getting a Father's Day gift this year now. I will have to stick. No, they're 20. They're not in their 20s. They're 20. Like they can celebrate with hard. They can't even use hard cider after this. I'm gonna get them a thing of sparkling cider from the.
Well, here we move, folks. 19 and 20.
We were close. Here, you can throw these away now. Now we're
Ladies are tied going into the 10th frame, the cat says. Mercy me. I guess we're beginning the match.
John, dusting 9 on the first ball. Ignore these scores. Those are from last game.
Yeah, Nick has to erase them. That's, I don't know how to do that.
John does not know how to take his time.
It's working.
Can I sit here?
Always.
We're not busy at all. Spare for John.
All right, there we go. We have 1 mark to start this. Colby, of course, 2 frames to go here. 2 marks would make him feel much more comfortable.
Oh!
Yes.
Who won? Congratulations to Melissa Llewellyn for winning her 2nd star in the women's tournament.
I need to fix that camera.
Congratulations, Melissa.
No, I was just coming to find you.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
You want to go down there real quick?
I'll be down there.
And Colby,
Yes,
the
it's
7.
women's too. Let me know. They're going to wait.
Yeah, she's getting a big check. She can wait.
That's what the tournament director just told me. Yeah, after the end of this game, we'll have 2 check presentations for each winner.
And Colby on the 7.
Hey, he made a
Oh,
single.
He made a single!
All right. 20 bucks to start the match for Colby. Spare on the board for John. 2nd frame for John on 20.
2 of the best young bowlers on the planet going toe-to-toe here.
And here's John.
Oh!
He's got it.
Right in the box. Right in the box.
We'll watch it again.
Let's get a replay of that one. Just like a public bathroom, it just gets filthier the more you see it.
All right. 20 to 20. Strike up for John, spare for Colby.
Back-to-back, 20 boxes.
Pretty
from
simple.
both these bowlers. Let's see if John can touch second base here. Give himself a little bit of a lead in this match.
for the double.
Yes!
Just
5 frames,
We got a
3
score.
strikes.
We got a score fest.
we had a nice little heavyweight fight between two strong gentlemen in this match.
a score fest on our hands.
Don't let their physiques fool you. Both of these guys throw the living heck out of the ball. Oh,
Colby
why not?
did
Why
come
not?
back.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Lean.
Oh! Wow! Wow! Too soon.
Well, it's okay.
Can't say that.
Too soon.
He's not dead.
There you go.
Colby with back-to-back single pins for the first time today.
Mother of Mary.
50 double plus to 49 plus.
Yes.
All right, spare fill for Colby.
Up here. Can he break 9 or better again? Oh, with a missile for the 610.
Fast 8.
Yes. Honestly, we've been doing, this is our 4th or 5th game on this pair. We've seen a lot of 610s.
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
Hopefully Colby can make this here. Keep the pressure on John, force him to maybe touch 3rd.
Got it.
Oh,
Just.
there we go. He wasn't worried.
We'll watch it again. Colby just had it. So Colby with 67 plus through 4, his lowest first ball count a 9, and he might be trailing after 4.
8. He left the 6
Sorry,
last, right?
8. Sorry, 8.
Yes.
His lowest first ball count 8, and he might be losing after 4.
John's very capable of touching 3rd right here.
Okay. John Green's spare double to start.
I mean, nobody strikes like John Green. Oh,
Through the middle for 5. 2-4-7 on the left, 3-6 on the right.
with his ball, I could definitely see him playing the 2-pin on the left and try to slide it over.
I would.
The way his
Absolutely.
ball breaks, he could shoot the 3-6 as well.
But are you going for double wood here?
The amount of rev he has, he can get the 7-pin to make this.
He went for the 3.
He went for the wood.
Yes.
Can't blame him.
63 through 3.
So he's going to be up hopefully 6 on Colby if he converts this down a count.
2 more. 73 through 4. He's up 6, down a hit.
Mark here is big. You want to have that foundation going into your next frame since your opponent has 2 frames coming up here and has converted a mark all 4 frames.
Fifth frame for John on lane 19.
Oh,
That was interesting.
that might be
That is the 3 and inverted 2.
might be the weakest ball I've ever seen him throw. That ball did not seem to have much on it.
It
at
didn't
all.
finish.
2-4-7 on the left, 6-9 on the right.
He's probably going to slide this clean.
No, about the worst thing that could have happened there, he picked.
Yes.
So what do you do here? You just go for 2, right?
Just shoot
Which
2.
2?
I shoot the left 2.
I'm shooting the right. He's shooting the left.
Well, guess what? One of us is going to be wrong because these
Oh,
guys
well,
are winning.
okay.
And he just almost made it.
Steve
I would have
won
played the
for
left.
0.
I would have played the left
There you
too.
go. I mean, as much as I shank my ball left, you think that's exactly what I would do.
Let's see if Colby can answer here. Oh!
He's got it.
my.
Another mark.
Oh, my.
Can't miss that one, Cotton.
Let's watch it again.
Can we get a replay? We got a replay.
There it is.
Another strike for Colby. He has 5 marks in a row out the gate, 87 plus. Up 5 and a hit.
If he'd have bowled like this last match, it wouldn't have been entertaining.
That is true.
Same with John in his quarterfinal match. Here we go. Colby 6th frame on the left lane, going for the double. Light.
Oh,
Does
no,
he carry
but we
it?
take that, though.
4-7 on a light hit.
His ball definitely finished better than John's did on that lane last frame.
Colby. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
107 plus through 6, all mark. Let's match is flying by.
Yes.
Two young guys, and they haven't thrown a lot of shots. Haven't needed to.
There's been
We've thrown 3 balls twice in this match.
Yes.
6 frame for John.
John, right here,
And?
big ball. Mixing it. Oh.
Wow.
Almost carries it. Trips
Messenger
out.
was not delivered.
Trips out the 2-8 though to leave the 10.
Yes. Big conversion right here. This will keep him within 15. And as we've seen on the show already, he's more than capable of catching strikes together and making this a real match.
Needs it? Yeah.
He got it.
He gets it.
107 plus, 92 plus, 15
Huge
pins
ball
in it.
and frame hitter for him. And Mark here's going to keep some pressure on Colby.
15 pins in it, 4 frames to go for either John's second start of the season and of the summer,
Colby's first start on this
or
tour.
Colby's first.
Where did John win at?
Johnson's.
Johnson's against Tommy Miller.
That's right.
This is Colby's third championship match.
Oh, nice ball.
John 3-5 on the fill.
It looks like he's getting a little fast and he's pushing the ball left a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, and when you do that, you start turning your wrist.
That's fine. This is makeable.
Absolutely.
Very.
Weird shot, inverted 2-pinner, but 3-5.
And
Yes.
Got it. Converted clean.
110 plus through 7 for John Green, and good score and trailing to the all mark through 6 Colby.
Colby's up 7 in a count. If you count it as a 10
Yes,
frame.
opposite a spare.
Yes. Big ball here for Colby.
On the fill, heavy.
Oh, no.
Okay.
We're going to take a look again.
Not the end
Yeah,
of the
we
world
gotta
on
see
that
that.
ball.
4, 7, 8, 9.
But how?
Clean. That's how.
Wow.
There's a very makeable shot with his ball. You want to hit the.
They're going to go
4-7
nuts if
going
he
left.
makes this.
Oh,
Oh, my.
that's probably the worst case scenario.
That is
there.
worst case.
All right. He's just
Wood
gotta
ball at the 7, 8, 9. Which one do you pick?
hit the
He picks
clown's
the
mouth
9.
here. Okay.
6 on, 8
So
out.
he's
It's
up
an 11.
11 down the hit. So no matter what, he's still up after this frame.
But it's a single-digit game,
Yes. We are going to have some drama these last 3 boxes.
if we haven't already.
Wow, drama in a duck pin bowling alley? That never happens.
That's fine, though.
Yeah, so-
Matches like these are where we have duck pins.
I'm getting some head shakes from the crowd here. Get in there.
Light.
Oh,
Yeah, take the back.
take
No,
one-
not
take-
the front.
Oh, no. Come on. One of them.
They
takes-
tried to take that back pin out.
Takes none of them. 2, 7, 8 for Colby.
Wow.
That ball was not optimal.
Just didn't quite get there. It may have been overthrown.
A little bit, yes. Didn't look like it had the finish he wanted. Shot! Oh!
Wow.
That's about as good of a shot you're going to see on that without it making it.
All right. Every pin matters. Could win or lose the game. He takes 10.
There we go. Okay.
131 through the 8th. Chance now for John Green.
I mean, he's literally on like a 170-ish pace, and he might be losing.
Right. 8th frame for John. He's working on a spare, down 11.
Oh!
Messenger?
Shredding it for 9.
Belt?
It looks like that pin's
No.
not...
9
that
drop.
pin definitely
He's got to
changed.
make the 10 pin again. He's down 2. 121, 119.
Yep, so this will put him down 2, but up the hit.
Which would give him the lead in the match.
Yes. It's been back and forth here.
10 pin. Yes!
And he makes it.
There.
131, 129 plus.
Any count is helpful.
He throws a good ball here and a mark. He's going to probably put Colby on a double.
You think John wants at least a mark here because you're expecting Colby to mark at least once in the finals.
Yes.
If you're John, you really want to mark here, put some pressure on Colby.
Or just strike out and take it all out of the equation.
Down 2, up a hit, 9th frame.
Oh, that was
Light hit and a testing shot. He leaves the 3-9, counts 8. He takes the lead by 6, 137 to 131.
Now, I know there really aren't any different lane conditions here because we don't oil the lanes, but it seems like his ball is much different on the left lane than he has
Indeed.
on the right.
Got to
He
chop
is
it.
really not throwing a good ball.
Nice shot!
Wow.
That's guts
Wow,
right
that-
there in the
that is
9th.
Big time.
Let's
in the
watch it
ninth frame.
again. That is a gutsy spare in the 9th frame from John Green. Cuts the deuce.
Amazing.
147
Colby might need a
plus.
strike here to have a chance.
Colby needs a strike.
He needs to put it
Colby in the
there.
9th.
Come on!
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Light and the big 4. 4,
God.
6, 7, 10.
Lessons from Dad. there.
Colby 3 splits in a row now.
He's going to need to... I mean, you might almost have to shoot this to make it at this point. 10's not going to help you.
Nope, he takes 2.
He tried.
Yep, you got to try to cut that and get lucky as heck.
Okay, so now we know Colby must mark in the 10th.
Yes, he must double.
Takes 10.
60. I don't think 61's getting it done. He's going to catch a double.
61 puts John on an 8 count.
Yes. And the way John's throwing the ball in the right lane, I would not want to leave that up to chance.
Colby, mark is a must, but Colby would like to strike on the first ball to have a shot at the double. All right, this is it, 10th frame.
Oh.
7 pin.
All right.
Daggers.
This is a must.
Marking a good count does put John on a good count.
Yeah, this is a must convert.
This is a must with the next 10.
Got it. Similar situation to his dad at Mount Airy last summer. 151 and a ball to go. The exact same situation his father was in. Colby could strike here for 161, but unlike his father, it might not be enough.
Wow, malfunction. Steve Reich!
Did he ask for a reroute?
It double swept.
I know. Kevin's back there, so I think he's got
He's
it.
right on top of it.
Yeah.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Always
again.
interesting seeing the double sweep.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not going to tap out the clutch till after this game's over.
Wouldn't it be funny if he did?
Big Phil shot. Needs as many as he can get.
Oh, no.
Backdoor.
Off the side, 8. Finishes with 159. Entertaining nonetheless.
So 6 is
John
necessary?
needs to stay clean.
7 on this ball to win. He's getting up and firing right away. Let's get right to it.
Yes.
7 on this ball to win star number
Put it in
2.
the pocket.
What do you say? He's
That's
there. He's
good.
got it.
And that's your winner right there.
Game.
Can we get a yes, John? Can we get a yes, John?
Yes, John.
I hope he gets the spare here. Give him a victory lap. Yes. Victory lap for John. 166 and a ball. What a match.
It's the only guy that beat me today.
I mean, that was, you couldn't ask for that to go any better than it did.
Absolutely.
166 to 159.
But look at these,
John, one more ball.
Look
Here we
at
go.
those huge scores.
175, 159.
Wow.
John Green, for the second time this season, a champion on the Men's Pro Tour.
How about that? All synthetic as well, right?
Unreal.
How bad that?
And John is going to be swarmed with congratulations now. The folks in North Dakota, your horse in the race just won. There you go.
Wasn't that something?
That was a phenomenal match. Award presentations and interviews coming up momentarily.
Nick, what's John, 20 or 19?
I think he's 20. I think the combined age of those guys was 40.
I'll see y'all
What a
in
match.
a month.
175, 159. Colby bowled a phenomenal game, all mark out of the chute. Ends on 3 splits, a mark in the 10th, but by then it wasn't enough. John Green wins star number 2 of the year. That couldn't have gone much better. And not a drop frame. Good job, David. All right, Let's make sure.
See you on a month.
Yes, sir.
And here for the classic.
See you. That's set up here in a second.
Seriously? I don't know if you heard my laugh. That was actually not me. It was not me. It was, which makes it even better.
It was rolling.
It was rolling. Yeah, leave that rolling. Leave that rolling.
You're leaving that on, right? I said you're leaving that on, right? Because we're going to do that. Okay. Yeah. Just wanted to turn it.
Alright. Our runner-up for the ladies, Rebecca Kendall. And winning her second star, Melissa Llewellyn.
For the gentleman, Colby D'Antos. And winning the second star, 3200, special thanks to Jim Miller for his social. Jonathan and he's also raised the money for the check rally. Once again, thank you guys for hosting us. Wonderful weekend, great sport, the girls and guys are going
She threw a 200 in practice. Yeah, she threw 201. I'll get jumped. Why is that chest on? Oh yeah. Oh, was it you? Sean, you can run after pull up your
Thank you for all you do for the sport.
Yes, sir.
Same goes to you, David. Thank you. Absolutely. It's a treat to be able to watch from the comfort of my bedroom, my messy bedroom.
It would be for me too.
Yeah, it would have been nice for us too. Someone had to do it. Want to go to 25-26?
You guys still live?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting on John Green.
Sure. I'm not going anywhere right away.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
All right, interview coming up with John here in a sec.
I'll see you next week.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll stop. Okay. No, that's good. You tag the winner. Okay. Yep. Perfect. Okay.
What's up, Nick? How's it going?
What's up, man? All right, so we're here with the men's tour winner. Familiar face. He was on a couple months ago. John Green. We're not going to worry about my head. It don't fit anyway. So, John, we're going to back to your first match. Remember that?
Oh, sadly, yeah.
You were nowhere. Okay, so you were nowhere.
Yeah.
And I know you. You threw a ball away on a middle rip. So what clicked, what changed to get you where you are now?
I really don't know. I just kind of did the same thing, except I guess at the end I kind of just turned over a little more. I don't really know. I just caught my brakes.
Fair. So then fast forward to the final. Okay. Back and forth, high scores, lots of noise. Bowling against Colby. Those four things. Does that not remind you just a little bit of bowling tournaments in your youth league days?
Oh, yeah, obviously. I bowled against them quite many times in youth.
Yeah, but, I mean, all those scores going around, all the marks. Colby starts out all marked through 5, and you had, I think, open in the middle of the game. Yeah, 4th and 5th, you open after the double. And you bounce back 5 consecutive spares. Any thoughts going through your mind, like worried about Colby getting up and catching the double, or?
I don't know. I just kind of went up. Like, I didn't really think.
So you just throw balls?
Basically. Like, I need
to do that.
I kind of just zoned out. I literally zoned out from that 7th frame. The 7th frame, like the first game of the regular.
But you know you won, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know, and I don't know what it is. I just don't really. Sometimes I think about when I'm doing wrong, but against Colby, I don't know. I didn't.
But when you win, you think about nothing.
Not a thought in my mind.
Well, spend the money however you see fit. You got 1,000 extra, man. Party it up.
75.
David.
David's coming. I'm almost here. Yeah.
Squeeze on in, Hoss.
Squeeze on in. It's just gonna show me, and I
didn't even bother with my head. What a bum.
It's so big. I don't know how you don't get it in the screen.
That's why I just ignored the whole thing. I didn't even fit in.
All right, guys. So we're gonna be closing. Oh, you weren't recording. You didn't record the interview. Bad Nick. Bad.
How about I didn't even record the other stuff either?
Bad Nick. Bad.
Hey, it stayed live, and that's what mattered, because it was looking a little bad there for a second.
Yeah,
and that was the bad. The thing you're hitting me with is the bad.
I don't even know what went wrong with this. It just decided it didn't want to work anymore. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that was a pretty fantastic Sunday and final match. I know you guys got the women's broadcast crew got to come down and watch that one, but that was pretty phenomenal.
Yep. Just closing everything out now. We'll be back next week for Mount Airy on Sunday. Only one stream.
Yeah,
please.
How we could double stream 2 tournaments in a 12-lane house, I don't know, but
it'd be impressive.
It would be impressive.
But we'll close out. We'll be back next week for that. We'll be back in 2 weeks after that. We'll be in
Due Deck. Rhode Island for the 2-year anniversary of Duck Pins Forever.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out what we're doing for that.
We'll figure something
We'll
out.
figure something out.
But thank you all for watching. Thanks for letting it spin, and we'll see you shortly at Mount Airy.
Yep, we'll see
Peace.
you. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, Rolly wants to say something.
Roll it. Pop that head in.
I want to thank everybody for coming out and bowling this weekend. I had a great time. Thank you guys for letting me on the commentary today. Always love having you guys here, and congratulations to the winners. It's a good weekend.
All right.
Yes, sir.